Jesus Christ, that's loud.
Hold on, guys. I need to do something.
Fine, computer
Excuse me? Brick. Oh. No! Please tell me it's not true. Oh, it's not. Okay, cool. Alright, never mind. I'm tweaking, guys. And, hold on. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? Yeah. the inner sanctum. Oh my god. Yeah. Maya's always getting into trouble, bruh. What was that? Wow. I don't feel safe. I wasn't going to. Now what's that? What does it say? What is it? The Defiant Dragons, the rebels, basically. Well, son, let me tell you, I bet there is. Lady Kira's robe. You know what? I know what's going on here. Maya was this is why they did it here. Maya was putting on the Kira robe for this one-time thing. And then we know the actual quote-unquote mother, Lady Kira, quote-unquote, so to say, was also here and killed these people. How do you know? What? Okay. This rub kind of smells... No, I meant that it smells like incense. Oh, okay. Lady Kira. Character for death in Kuranese. It's Mark. Interesting. Interesting. And all records about them are kept at the temple. Okay. National ID. Is that a weapon in her hand? Yeah, I was to say. It must have been, Okay. I still don't like you, Rafa. Oh. This one's been blown out. Oh, for real, Phoenix? You moron. Okay, fine. Whoa! I thought thought we were getting dizzy or something. The stairs from the Okay. No, but what about that prison? Somebody could have. Oh, it's still lit, but it is broken. I didn't even touch it. Bro, just because I'm defending mine. They still put the DC Act. No snow here. No, there's gotta be another reason. What was that? Missing an eye. Why are you blaming me for everything? Really, Phoenix? Then what the frick is the point of me looking at it? That one's, doesn't have a layer of frost on it either. Oh, okay. Well, what about... I'm afraid of heights. Why do they keep mentioning that? No, that's not the only way up here, bruh. There's gotta be another reason. No way it's really because of the elevation, bruh. They're torn. At least these have been sewn together too, yeah. Interesting. Alright, that seems to be about it. These places are the same for elevation wise. I literally have gotten everything, I think. Alright. Can you tell me more about this place? Just because you actually don't know much about it? You ill-mannered! I'm the crown princess of Karain. There is nothing I do not know. Nanya. What the frick? No cheating. Bruh. Silence, barbed head. Nana's knowledge is my knowledge. What is she, your pocket internet? Okay. Could you tell me about the high priest and his family? Abba Inmi lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Perez Lot. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Interesting. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira? But she's pregnant, right? You have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. I'm really not sure I'm really not. Okay. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the High Priestess wife then? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. You can only be yourself, the priestess? Yeah, you did say that, didn't you? Yeah. Guys, I didn't mean to do that! Ah! Suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Okay. Hey, Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister, but unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. Huh. Who's she fighting against? Rebels. For our enemy now is the defiant dragons led by that insurgent Dirk. So Lady Kira played a role akin to the police, huh? So what's with the bird imagery? Bad. Fearsome bird that is unique to Khura'in. I see. What about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. Alright, I'll see you later, Rafa. Or, wait, she's coming with me, right? Wait, let's go to the detention center. Rafa's still here? Bruh. Alright, Emma. They're still praying. What the heck? You there! Wait. I want to ask you something. Okay. Do you know me? Do I know you? I don't know who you are. I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. No! I want to know if you know who I am. Bigfoot? How should I know? I've never seen you before. I wonder if he has amnesia. Just like a who are you? I'm sorry if I did. Ew, seasoned lizards? What the heck? You're trying to remember what you're supposed to do? You look like one of those guards. Do you know this man or something, Barbhead? No, I just said I'd never seen him before, didn't I? Are you Lady Kira? You know of Lady Kira? Then you are Khura'inese, I take it. Maybe? Yeah, that's what I said, Phoenix. You want one? No thanks. why is this hobo doing this to me right now? Well, what? No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else. Okay. I wish I knew. What now? Oh, Emma. Oh no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. Sadmadi gave his okay straight away. For real? Said you would probably give up once you saw. Alright. He doesn't know who I am, okay? I'm not Apollo, not freaking Athena, and I'm not Trucy. I'm Phoenix. I have no intention of giving up. Lumino! Okay. Okay. Alright, he stabbed there. They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit. Have to get going. You sure seem busy. It's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. What? Prosecutor Sadmadi. He's like the world's hardest hurdle, wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. Alright. Ugh, why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First it was a glimmerous swap. But you don't like Clavier? Come on! And now that I'll finally get rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile, I get this guy? Europhile? What? What does it even mean? This doesn't sound so good. What does that mean? A person who has a strong fondness for European culture and or the European Union. Okay. Oh no, now I'm really gonna be late. He'll probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. You don't like Clavier? Come on, he likes you so much. Yo, shut up, bro. Don't. Yo, I knew him for a long time. Alright, let's go visit my. I need you to come. Yeah, she looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but don't believe me. You'd have thought you'd get caught up in something like this, and so far from home. I'm gonna defend you, so hang in there. We can do that. We can do this if we work together. Can you chill out, Maya? I've literally defended you like 6,000 times in court. Remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. Guess you're right. Yeah. Tell me everything you can, and let's just go from there. Can you shut up, bro? Bro, don't even... Your benevolence? What brings a royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lord to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or 3? Please tell me what you can. didn't kill the high priest, I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abba Inmi was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He would invite me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. Sounds like a really good person. Think I would have liked him. Dang. And his wife was a master of Korean cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life. Dang. But what? I can't completely deny the charge either. What? Shut up, bro. Get this 13-year-old out of my face. Please, I'm trying to figure out what happened here. Shut your freaking mouth. Nah. So what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge? During the purification rite, I suddenly got really, really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abba in me was, you know. You suddenly got sleepy. So you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered? No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some crazy spirit while I was asleep, then... We've been through this before. Shut up, bro! Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. It's not like that at all. Rafe, you don't know anything about Maya. A neophyte practitioner, such as becoming a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means. Shut up, bro! Your benevolence? I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can already Wait, Nick. What? Can I talk to you for a second? What? Why? Okay. Oh, it's nothing really. About Abba and me's murder, there was just something I noticed that was strange. What? Was it you noticed? Why don't you let me be the judge of that? See that spring? Spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbod statue? What? I want to say dark red, I mean blood red. Yeah, I saw it too. You did? Yeah, I think she's saying the high priest's blood did not turn it red. It's not what I meant. It was red before he was killed. So it was already red even before the high priest was killed? What's the ancient legend say? Spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes anyway. Hold on. Yes, there's a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water. I don't think that was it. An ancient legend, huh? I'm Nick. Yes? So, actually, there's one more thing. What's up with Maya? There's something I want to show you. There is? I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to. It's a letter, it's in Kuranese. See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar? It's the mark of Lady Kira. Right. Let me see that. Why this is... What does it say? Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. Sounds like a threat or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the high priest to stop the rite. First, there's that ancient legend. Spring shall run red. Uh-huh. Then there's this. There was a warning, so she came because of the warning. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest? Don't be silly, Nick. I mean, give me a break. But you were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's... Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Suck it. I'm gonna keep it real from now on. You should too, Nick. What? I think you mean ladder, Maya. Sucker, you would say step ladder. So what do you mean by keeping it real? So you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels, right? I mean, they're rebel hunter Lady Kira in the papers, which must be the same person. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place? I haven't figured that out yet. I'll be right back. Bruh. Now, you're benevolent. Let's try to remain rational about this. Jesus. Yeah. What the frick are these marks? Where's my other evidence? Something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know. Don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we? We're not in Kansas anymore, you know? We were in Kansas before. Shut up. No, we weren't, bro. We were in Japan. Bro, why do they... Bro... Why is the game like... So, they say it's taken in Japan, and then, like... And then America, and then... And even in the anime, it switched up, bro. Where we at? Let's stay in one place. All aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. Express. You ever wonder how weird that word sounds? Express. How do you say X's? Like, should be egg, and then with the S, eggs, or K and S. Alright, what am I doing? Okay. Alright. Shut up, bro. Don't tell me you don't know what the Freedom Express refers to. Yeah, you don't know. Of course I know. Do not presume what I do not know. Yeah, call that lady. I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want it, the High Priestess dead. Or the High Priest dead. But given the use of the Warbad dagger, yeah, I'd say the Rebel Hunter disguised as Lady Kira is the real prime suspect. We're locals like together. Alright, Rafa, I'm going to Bazaar. I see. So that's what a Freedom Express is. Right. Mr. Wright, that sounds like the kid, right? That's what I thought. Do you now, boy? You're like 13. Yo, stop talking like you're an adult, bro. Yeah, he was innocent. So, that's why you should trust me. Speaks with the what? You may speak in the bruh. Know this, I'll be your soul is only as clean as or filthy as the company you keep. Okay. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh. She must really feel responsible. Good. Let's give her some breathing room for now. Yeah. Okay. Jailbreak. Yo, I knew these were freaking. Oh my god. Escape prisoner. I knew it, and that prison is just located above Homeboy. What? So there's a hardened criminal on the loose. I think I'm starting to see what happened. Sure, but I feel like the escaped prisoner killed when he did it. Serves as Dirk's right-hand man? Yeah, he did it, bruh. Big scary knife? Yep. Fudge. Yeah, I know there's a prison at the top of it, right? So, man, these cases aren't hard for me anymore. Prison at the top of the Inner Sanctums Mountain, right? How did he even break out? Man, he climbed, bruh. Terrible incident. What are you talking about? Happened before I was even born, but Queen Amra, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it. It's kind of unsettling. Ah, fudge. So this, and then this vigilante, I'm assuming that's gonna be the main trouble of this case. The question is, who killed the dude? Or was the dude disguising as a rebel to quote unquote? No, that wouldn't make sense. I think it was maybe the prisoner was involved somehow. We just have to figure out more about this right-hand man in order to say. Rebel Hunter Lady Kira. Maybe it was like trying to frame it on that, like Lady Kira. That would make sense because the frickin' Dirk's men don't believe in that, or I don't think so. Don't sound like it. The Warbod Arrow. Let me see that, boy. Three-pronged arrow. That does sound familiar. Near Alba Inmi's house. This rebel must have been after him. I mean, not the rebel, but the rebel hunter. Yeah, he's married. His wife is the one. Is this the wife? So where they brought me on my back. And the woman from that altar, she must be the high priest's wife. Can I talk to her? Hello? Excuse me. Yes, may I help you? I was hoping to speak with the high priest's wife. Are you her? Oh my, your benevolence. Please be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. talking with his funeral picture. That's sad. My husband too is delighted that the royal... Okay. You can speak with Abbott and me? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. She's definitely speaking with him. This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see. Friend of yours? So then you must be Maya's friend. Yeah! That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Alright, makes sense. Okay. I wasn't going to. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Look, Your Benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. I'm gonna talk to my husband about this. If you'll excuse me, what? What's that? I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Mrs. Inme. Of course I do. I'm also desperate for information. So what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess. See if it changes her mind. Just see that you do not touch anything. You should not. Alright, but I'm still examining stuff. The frick is that? Is that the Steel Samurai? Holy Mother, is she that faceless figure there? That's kind of creepy, yeah. Because I wasn't born here, I don't know. Won't happen again. Dang. Like, what is this? What is that? It is a floor cushion for heightening... Bruh. A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this? How else would you suggest to be used? Looks like a torture device to me. What does it say here? It says to the high priest. Sucker, I can't read that language. Something tells me. I want to freaking analyze this Steel Samurai thing, bruh. Oh, it's Maya's. She probably left it here with you. Okay. Bruh, Kearney's chest. Who's that? That's the prisoner? Okay, let's see his face. Ew. That's arable. She's ex-military. Something wrong? Bounty is 3 million damas. Money that comes out of people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered. Bruh. You could? If you quit being a lawyer. Wow. Nah, I don't think I'll ever quit. Who's that? This is a piece of some. Oh, I was looking at the picture. Take one step back. Okay. Did you spot something? Bruh. That guy is here. That guy's a picture. Poster of the mountains. Oh my god. Who's that guy that we saw? He threatened us, right? This kid. Who is this? Justice Minister. Should be the Queen of Khura'in. No, there was something. This TV, yo. Is that like Steel Samurai? Plum Punisher? It's based on Lady Kira. Oh. Bruh, these suckers copied the Steel Samurai, bruh. Entirely original show? Wrong. Yeah, I'm not so sure about its originality given its overall look in the theme song. What was that noise? Something the matter? It's called the Steel Samurai. Dang. Oh my god, nostalgia, bro. Oh. Phoenix, isn't that your favorite one too? Originated here. Okay, whatever. Can we wait just a little bit longer? You're still here. Is it that guy? Oh, Lady Belieb. Okay. Miss Emmy, do you think you're ready to talk? No, it's quite alright. If my husband were to stay with us, he would say, as much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak, so it would help find the truth, then ask whatever you may. She called herself lovely. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary? I don't recall anything of the sort. Frick. Did anybody have a grudge against him? Right. Right, Jiraiya. Cyclox. Means Emmy is trying to hide something from me. Yeah, I know. Sammy, I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be. That'd be Maya, would it not? No, of course not. Has to be someone with a motive to kill him. The rebel, Dirk. No, not him. Lady Kara or the escaped prisoner. I'm not sure, actually. I don't think it's the actual Lady Kara. I think it's the escaped prisoner. Probably thought... Okay. Maya must have been the killer. So Lady Kira, we're gonna stick with that. What the heck? I know not of what you speak. Really? Because she made the front page recently. Whoa. But I am but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant? Actually... Where's the letter? Where's the warning letter? This is the warning letter, right? Yeah, was being threatened. Was that not the warning letter? I thought this was the warning letter. It has three dots on it. Oh, here it is. My bad. This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time. This letter reached its intended recipient. Your husband and the high priest, didn't it? How do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before. I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband. But I can't read this. I don't remember what this said. Rafus said something about it, but I don't remember. This is obviously it. It's an envelope addressed to the high priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? What nonsense is this? How could you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope? Oh, fuck. I hit my hand so freaking hard. Does the envelope in the... Yeah, it does. It has the dots on it. These freaking marks right here. Specifically, doesn't really matter, but like, let's just present this. The three holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter, and if you fold the freaking thing in thirds, place it in the envelope, the holes line up. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this, some sort of knife. Maybe this barbed thing? This arrow? Warbod arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in the thirds, placed in the envelope, and addressed to the high priest. Delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Uh-huh. Honey. Are you ready to tell me the truth? But he was not an insurgent. What do you mean? Why did you keep it a secret? If the rebel hunter was after him... Oh. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Our Karanis kingdom, as such, rising up against the monarchy, is the same as blaspheming Karanianism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Crayanism. Crayanism, that's what it's called. Crayanism. And you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. That makes sense, but is it the honest truth? The high priest really was a rebel. Yeah, but I still think this has to tie into that prisoner somehow, which is why I think it's him. Okay, obviously this guy, How long has he been escaped? That's what I want to know. Could you tell me a little bit more about the warning? It arrived 3 days before the. Well, we woke up. Is by the side of your bed? Okay. But you didn't contact the police because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel. That's quite enough. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Your benevolence, may you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Barb Ted, you seem bent on casting suspicion on Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer. That is the only logical conclusion. Obviously it's not. Alright, let's stop by the detention center. My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? But I don't want to. I need to question Maya. Alright. This guy is here. Bro, I need to know who that guy is. Dang, bro, what the frick? Welcome, Lady Belib. He's... Bro. So this is the Queen of Khura'in. Show some respect, huh? Oh, should I bow or prostrate myself? It is quite alright. Stay as you are. Mother? Yes, Your Eminence. Yeah. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. Oh, may the Holy Mother blessings be upon you. Now then, Lady Belib, let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Yeah, let me escape now. This guy, I knew it, but who are you? Inga. See how that'll do any good? It's Justice Minister Inga. Nah, you're the reason why this place is so corrupt. Huh? Who are you, buddy? You talk to me. Nice to see you again, Minister Inga. Again, have we met? I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day. Alright. Alright, blue suit, jagged hair. You're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. He's basically the king. Yeah, Rafa. He's Princess Rafa's daughter? So he's Queen Garon's husband? You planning on sticking your fat nose in this? Okay. The accuser's a good friend of mine. Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, see? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? You want to question me? That would be great. You got... Okay. Talk while you work? Alright. I wanted to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case, too. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. They all say the same thing, bro. They all say, bro. It's gonna be different this time. Top prosecutor. Yeah, I don't care who I go up against. And Saad Mandi isn't even that good. I'm gonna prove my client innocent. Blow this one and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. Yeah, I don't care. How could I forget? Your lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. Then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Hard? It's easy for you to watch, bro. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act? Well, because he is the Justice Minister, I assume so. I'm gonna enforce the thing. Started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade like falsified evidence. But it turns out to be quite handy, efficient even. Handy, efficient? Made your job real easy. Any goons who cross me are just gonna get what they deserve. So, it's something that the rebels did. Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Currency. And being that, I'm the queen's husband. That makes me the king. Is that all you want? This guy's the villain, bro. I'm pretty sure the queen is just the boss around here. Okay. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. It's all thanks to the DC Act, so... In peace? Alright. I can't defend my client unless I speak my mind. Okay, what's that supposed to mean? I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. Say white, you know what these are? No, he called me white? Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start slacking up. What? Tomorrow, I'll have even more work to do processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more pile for you. You're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? I guess I am pretty stupid then. I'll give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. I have returned, Barbed Head. Your benevolence, are you done with the right? This will help ease your sorrow, even just a little. Have you been speaking with my father? You could say that. Great man. Okay. Y'all are corrupt, bro. The only person I like out of your family is the queen, bro. Of course. Seems like Ryfa doesn't know what her father is really like. I thought she knew. Are you okay? The question wasn't too harsh, was it? I have a small lead. For right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest. Doesn't she have anything better to do? Doesn't seem like it. I heard that. How rude. Then do it. Do what you needed, bro. Chick is annoying. Just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel? Because if he was, the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him. Alright, alright. I was just raising the possibility. Tomfoolery, bro. Shut up, bro. She stormed out, finally. Do you recall the high priest doing anything suspicious? Seemed unusually restless. Weird. Oh yeah, why? Explain, now that she's gone. Maya, what about what you said? Why can't you tell anyone? Oh, my freaking leg. Okay. Do you know how all queens are also spirit mediums here? What? Symbol or power. Okay. What's this qualification to become master? Like, remember how my spirit challenge keeps always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want. Yep, at least I think. Yo, channel Mia. Yeah. So you've already seen the plum Punisher? The plumed? You really don't miss a beat. It was her benevolence who told me all about it. You're back. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, it's a keychain. You're the owner of the strap? Don't tell me. Huh. Only little children watch that show. You're qualified as a little child. I have no interest in such things. Right. No, I'm telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that. Get your hands on that, Maya. I found... Ah. Okay. Daka dun 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 an intro. I love the freaking Steel Samurai. That would be interesting. I have no interest in such things. Right. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? Leave tomorrow to me. The frick, she just teleported. What did he say to do? I just forgot. To the temple and go over everything I've learned. I thought I'd go over what we learned so far. Care to join me? First, we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It's from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite. And why would they not want the rite performed, though? It was a rebel hunter, but what of it? That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite? That's what I'm saying! If you can solve that mystery, right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead. We're gonna need to figure out more in court tomorrow. I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, but I am going to prove my innocence within the confines of the law. Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is Allora's greatest weapon. What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, shall be in the Hall of Justice. Bro, yo, this chick is so insufferable, bro. Like, I don't like this chick. Okay. It'll be fine. We'll be able to get more information from... Oh, frick. I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, this is fine. I'll figure something out. I'll talk to the frickin'... Oh my god. We'll get more information when she shows that, that divination sequence or whatever it's called. Alright, let's go. Nick, today I will... Don't look so down. I'm gonna defend you. Alright, frickin'... Oh my god. I'm gonna defend my clients in court. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And like miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. Truth, you say? Alright. I'm gonna prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. Thanks, Maya. Alright, let's go. I'm really interested to see Phoenix's reaction to Sadmati. Since this guy is extremely close-minded in every aspect of his life. Wait, Maya's literally by her side. I thought she would be at the defendant's. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. Sucker's gonna make his dramatic freaking intro. Great. He's very devout for a prosecutor. Is that incense? Why is the accused standing over there? For real? Oh, well, Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she's also my assistant. The accused is your assistant? Very well, then. Okay. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seem to be a custom of sorts here in Khura'in. Their answer is simple, Your Majesty. I'm a lawyer. This is what lawyers must do. And I bet you're gonna be all egotistical back in your freaking bro. Frick this guy, bro. Oh my god. See, now he feels more entitled because he's here, bro. Like, you're not good, bro. I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Just like you said to Apollo, you're not tough. Splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Sadmadi. Hey, but I like this judge. I know this judge is not biased, surprisingly. I mean, the magistrate. I think I'll pass on that whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo's told me about you. Yeah, and the way you handle my daughter. Frick you, bro. Accusing my daughter? Get the frick out of here. So it was you who instilled that putrid, lordly guile within him. Putrid, what? He too must soon face the fires. So you're still not admitting it, yo. You were proven wrong. You were embarrassed in that court. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Yeah. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost the case together yet. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmadi, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Okay. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Terust Inmi. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain. Cause of death? Okay. Being stabbed. The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the Warba dagger, which was used in the rite. But did we ever find it? The weapon has yet to be found. The scene was thoroughly searched. Okay. Sacred relic, you said. The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes. And the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Coranianism. During the rite, the victim and accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. This guy is so dumb, bro. Indeed. Allow me to submit this diagram of the... Okay. Cool. That helps a lot, actually. What in the world? Yo. Ugh! Who's that in my chat? Is that... Yo. 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 Bro. What the heck? I just noticed this butterfly thing is a bit different. Oh yeah, we get information on that, so let's do that. The divination seance. I think this might be either I'm just not used to it. It's like the weirdest it's like the weirdest mechanic in this game right now. It's popular as ever. I'm not trying to hear this freaking bro. I need to watch my freaking mouth. Okay. What the heck?
Oh, Holy Mother, let the
Shut
hour
up, bro.
advance so that we may
So freaking. Am I really trying to see this again? I just want to see, she has like a tattoo. I mean, not tattoo, whatever that is. What is that like? I'm really not trying to see that again. I was gonna say is that, oh my god, what's it called? I got some last week. I forgot what it was called, bro. Okay, so this dude was like praying. Maya apparently fell asleep. Got this huge freaking paper. Wind. What the frick? Footsteps and incense. Pain. And he closed his eyes. Wind? Okay. They really think she put that thing on that fast? Okay. Okay. Bro, Maya must have. Bro. Okay, lady. Let me see this again. She never did that. Circles, but she didn't do that, bro. Of course, because I know my client is innocent. Sucker, you proved the last time, bro. Shut up, bro. frick is a Polgunon? Okay, great. Just let me begin my cross-examination on this Indian frickin' mirror on the wall thing, bro. By bowing to the lanterns. I think the first thing that we have to prove. No, Maya said it was red before. Alright, I'll find something. Right. I hate this guy, bro. Yeah, I know how to do this. Wind, incense, and footsteps. It's still kinda gonna be hard to spot this. Should we check just in case? I think I'm okay. Wait, you know what? I'll be fine. Oh, snap. Are you serious, bruh? We could pause. Okay. I should have freaking got reminded. Okay, I like this thing better. Commence the purification by... That's definitely, As the first part of the transfer, he lowered the Sultra. Bruh, no way she could have put that thing on that fast, bruh. Wind. That one looks pretty strong. Oh, snap. Okay. That's weird to me. What the heck? Let's see what the other testimony says. That's not wrong. Don't. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, let's watch this whole thing again. Hold on. Pain. This had to be when he was stabbed, I guess. Man. And the right one was broken, right? I'm assuming by the wind. Felt an intense pain. Well, let's be honest here. That pain looked pretty intense, right? What about the incense? Oh, I think I found it. He heard the accused approaching footsteps. I think he smelled the incense first, no? Wind. What was first? Oh, frick. No, it was the footsteps first. Okay. So he said to focus on the intensity. Which of course only makes sense. My only question... The incense definitely seems to be intense. This has to be it. I feel like you would smell the incense. The footsteps are weird too, dude. I can't tell if this is just how they do it or... Wind. Footsteps, and like, is she even approaching? I might be tweaking, but...
Objection!
Someone must have been behind him. The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps, but did he really? You suck it, bro. No, it's not. Because there's something strange about those footsteps. Strange? The footsteps are strange because the timing doesn't make any sense. They do get louder. The timing doesn't make any sense, though. Timing doesn't make any sense. There's what? That's not what I meant. Oh my god. They're not getting any louder. They were, though. What do you mean? Am I tweaking? If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the sound of increase. Bruh, I didn't even... Bruh, I thought it just didn't make sense. And you're humiliated once it... Dude, you're just mad because Apollo beat you, bro. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the Abbot's Maitama. Listen more carefully. What the frick is he talking about? Refine? I didn't know you could do that. Wait, we've never done this. What? Bells. He wears bells though, doesn't he? The guy. The victim wears the bells though. What? That must have been from him backing up. Yeah, his Abba enemy's bells. On his freaking legs, bro. So? If the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. What? Yeah, he doesn't even look to be, like, toppling back. Oh, snap. Why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself? Gut felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Right.
Objection.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself. Even if it was Abba Inmu who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. True, he's okay. The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. As he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It's as simple as that. It doesn't really change much. Right. This is like the testimony being added. Okay. By the broken lantern. Is that... Oh, okay. Let's go over to the new added testimony. Yeah, right here. Because his eyes are closing. Look at this, bro. What these things talking about? Wait, I might be tweaking. I might be tweaking right now. Is there any, I didn't see any, new things. Let's go back to the sensation part. Wind. Sense bells. Water! I'm so dumb, bro. What the frick? So, I mean, I would basically assume it's the water, no? Like, I feel like, what? The water? Where's the freaking water coming from, yo? What?
Objection!
How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be? The customs governing the rite are very clear. The abbot and... Well, that's strange. Yeah, I also noticed that they didn't do the circling thing or whatever. The lady. Would you care to explain what's so strange? Yeah, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. Sound of bells changed to the sound of water at one point, so it does mean he was backing up, because that doesn't make any sense, does it? It's simple. The victim must have stepped into some water. Oh? Yeah. And the only source of water in their sanctum is a spring. And therein lies the contradiction. I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him, but he didn't go attack her. This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence insight indicates. Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps. Wait, I'm actually confused. Hold on. She must have been around this area. She must have fainted. Right here or something. I mean, she would have fainted, like... If I'm hearing water... What? In this spring? I guess that would make sense. Till this moment, we've all just assumed that Abba and me and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be. I showed in this rites guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. Right, the problem is the victim did step into the spring. And we're assuming Miss Maya... What? Okay. Ah, I see. I'm so dumb. Alright, my bad. Were you really standing in the spring? I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite. So they were opposites. Ah. It doesn't? Yeah, it doesn't really change. This completely reverses their positions, is what. The position different from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime. Yeah. Oh, Maya. No, there has to be some sort of... Is that robe... Bro, is that robe even wet, bruh? I'm so... Yo, I'm gonna shut my mouth. Bro, what the freak? Which doesn't make sense, because then that lantern would have been broken. No, it's because that thing was broken, bro. But her benevolence and sights have no... Okay. Hold on, Indian. There is another contradiction. My bad, let me chill out. Ah. Still, you flunder about? Okay. Alright. That's right, we know now that Maya was standing in the spring. Major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. Yeah, it's the lamp. Why is that one not broken? That doesn't make any sense. Man, I wish those lanterns were 10 times more clear. That would be so helpful. And we can open the court record too. I forgot, right? We don't technically even need to use the video. So, that doesn't make any sense. I would definitely say that the fact that the freaking, it just doesn't make any sense. Can we, okay, maybe I will look at the video, but let me look at this diagram again. These lanterns wouldn't be in the water. They'd be kind of far out, wouldn't they? Can we look at those lamps again? One there. Those are way too close. There's no way, dude. And, like, there's no way, bro. Wind? Didn't the wind break it, bro? I don't see no glass flying. It's gotta be this. And it just seems much closer, doesn't it? Can I... It's the sight, right? The lantern. Please tell me that was it. Your benevolence, I found a new contradiction. You did? Alright. Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It might just change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering because of the wind, which means it should have been broken! That's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. Which, my point is something is wrong here. It should be broken, right? But it's not. I think we got this whole thing mixed up. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards, and only one of them was broken, and it wasn't on the spring side. It was on the bottom side. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. Yeah, you do that. Alright, so, yes, finally. That does not seem to be broken, bruh. What? I can't tell, bro. We were at the thing that didn't have a freaking wind guard. That did have a wind guard on it, did it not? Oh, you're joking, bro. That's ridiculous. Why would the police do that? What? Whoops. Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm just getting started. Okay. But they should have made it. Bruh. Great. The wind. Bro, I know there's something off about this lamp, bro. Am I tweaking? There is something off about this. I just can't put my freaking finger on it. Okay, the contradiction's gotta lie here, bro. That looks turned. Hold on, that looks turned. Hold up. That looks awfully turned to me. Or am I tweaking? I can't tell. Frig. Never mind, I'm tweaking. That's not turned, but I know there's something off about these. Can I go back into the, Let me look at the freaking diagram again, bro. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Bro, it's gotta be this. Please tell me.
Objection!
I don't think. I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abba in me saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. Right. I knew it was different. The lantern in short, we are seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision. Maybe he turned around? Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far. Based on the broken lantern, we can tell the lantern's positions. We can tell their positions. I did. I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here. To the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. My safe defense keep changing it. Oh, chill. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I have to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing. Let me think. Show me this. She must have been standing right here.
Take that.
We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Faye was standing by the side of the broken lantern, which wasn't in the spring. But she told us she was in the spring, so that's why I'm a bit confused. In other words, she's standing over here. Does it not bring us back to the very beginning? No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned to toward the accused. Because he has the paper in his face. It's just that no one noticed until now. There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment. Bro.
Objection.
What are you talking about? Your stuff is so bruh. Your argument is It's just as you said, prosecutor, said Mahdi. Her benevolence and insight don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. The huge error is the order of the rights, the crime scene, the number of people there. There's 3 people. The victim was reading a sutra and suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. Bruh, then why did Maya say she was in the freaking spring? That's when he was stabbed. Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind the testimony of the dead. What? Palukuna? Polkuna? Yeah, there was 3 people, bruh. Bro, you're just a kid, yo. You need to chill out, bro. Dang, how tall is she, bro? She was freaking falling for like 2 minutes. Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faceless, putrid, mindless lawyer. Okay. Shut up, bro. You get beat every time. Bro. Moreover, I have with me a forensic... Bro, Emma doesn't like you, bro. Solved? He didn't solve anything. He just accuses, bro. I doubt he solved anything with the way he's taken this trial now. Oh, snap.
What, yo?
We could, well, it's obviously the rebel hunter. The rebel hunter. Okay, I can't read this. Where's the thing about the rebel hunter? What's it say again? Well, would I lose it if I was just saying it was the Lady Kira? Because I know it's Lady Kira, but I was going to say it's the Lady Kira. It's the Rebel Hunter Lady Kira, not the actual legend. But I don't even know if they would... We got 2 ones to do. So it's either that or... Or it's that orange envelope. It's definitely one of these, but I feel like, dude, can we present both these, bro? 3 days before the purification, right? The victim received a warning. Okay, never mind. I just figured something out. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rites," but the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that's why the high priest was murdered. Person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. I don't understand. I heard the Lady Kira had been sent only hunted rebels. What do you... Excellent question. What do you think I'm trying to say? Maybe it would help. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. The high priest was a rebel hunter, or was a rebel. Whoa! I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible. The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the high priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Koreanism? No. Of the kingdom of itself knows no bounds. Okay. Man, these people just don't want to know the truth. But somehow I feel like it's almost not the truth, because this all ties in with the prisoner that supposedly is just above that temple, so there's no way. Plus, we don't even have definitive evidence. Great. For real. Someone else must have killed. Are you sure about that? I'm very sure. Okay. Right. Something has occurred to me, you see. Wait, why is he laughing? And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. Okay. Emma? Was it Emma? What the? Don't tell me it's that hobo we talked to. Oh! Bro, I freaking hate this guy. Oh, I'm, that so-and-so. Whatchamacallit. But this guy has no credibility. He doesn't even know who he is, bro. Anon Inmus TBD. At least what they've been calling me. As in to be determined. Could you just tell us your freaking real name, bro? So his testimony isn't freaking credible. What is you talking about? Sucker, you named him? You're letting an amnesiac testify? How do you know? But you weren't even there. Alright, Emus to be determined. Mount Pony. Okay. Hate crowds like, bruh. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around. Sucker! Bro, you don't even have... Bro, what? I'll be right back, bro. Um. You can't have seen it, bro. What? First of all, weather forecasts aren't always accurate. Oh, man. How is the accused holding the dagger? Shielding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand? Nah, he wanted to point that out. He's had time to question the witness, so I'm assuming he wanted that to be known for a reason. Reverse grip. I thought as much. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Cease your interruption, you putrid-headed lawyer. Why is this butterfly even on you, bro? This is a fake butterfly, dude. No animal will trust you, bro. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? I knew you were a fool. Bruh, you are just mad. Sea urchin? Are you serious? Okay. Bro. What's... Oh, snap. Yeah, it's pretty correct. Aw, man. She didn't run after him! That's so insane to say! That's so insane to say! What? He was running at the dude. That doesn't make any sense. And she didn't have this. Bro, what? Bro. The guy, oh my god. Let's look at the thing again and show this freaking moron, bro. That's stupid. No, that's so dumb. Bro, that's so dumb, okay? Usually, bro, you know what? I'd admit if that was a good explanation, but it's not. Because from the freaking video, we saw the dude have that knife. That's impossible. You think she ran up to the dude, took the freaking knife? What? Oh my god, bro. Unless he said she had another knife, bro. Okay, bring it on, bro. Alright. First of all, we gotta figure out how this dude can possibly even see that. Considering that mountain is significantly lower than the one that the victim was killed on. Was he trying to stand up? Like, maybe somebody was there, but I just don't think it was him. And plus, there was a rock to peek from there. Go around the next. Yeah, there's just no way, buddy. Yeah. Why are you lying, dude? Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy-bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. Not at all, Mr. Imus. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. Yeah, recall how the inner sanctum was that day? Specifically that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtains. Curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Miss Mountain Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Why are you lying, Mr. Imus? Well, but that prosecutor put you up to it, bruh. I didn't actually see the accused herself. Oh my god. Somebody get this guy in jail for freaking perjury, bro. What? Oh my god, we gotta look at the weather report. Moon? That's what you saw? That's right. How stupid. You've got to be kidding me, bruh. Let's check if that moon part is correct. Where is that weather report, my boy? What? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. I didn't think it. Okay. It doesn't freaking matter. But just to be sure. Let's see the actual right again. The actual freaking right. Let's Kearney's great for tourists. Full moon. Curtain. Okay. The moon is directly over. This liar, bro. The moon is directly over. I knew it had something to do with that moon.
Objection!
You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight? Sorry, but that's just not possible. Alright, let's take a look at this rights guide, shall we, Mr. Imus? The right is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony. Yeah. If the moon was shining from the west, any shadow would have been cast eastward. Just to not where it would have been able. Okay, while they were doing it, it's impossible for it to create shadows. Is basically what I mean. It's above the freaking thing. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast crisp, distinct figures Mr. Imus claims to have seen, especially from so far away. Yeah, how could he? Yeah, I know. That's what the frickin' things were sewed together for. He was sneaking in. Your Majesty, if Mr. Imus really did see the shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. He was somewhere else. And I knew exactly where he was. Someplace where he could have seen the shadows figures naturally. None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from. Wait, guys, hold on. I need to look at the diagram again. Obviously not the high priest. The inner sanctum. Mr. Imus was at the inner sanctum just outside the curtain on the east side, which is where those frickin' things sewn up on were. That's the only place from which you could have seen the shadowy figures. Well, we saw something. I know Maya didn't see it, but it's outside of it. I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor Samadi would rather not touch right now. That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is a mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could have been the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the high priest.
Objection.
Go ahead. No, but the two participants were allowed anywhere near this inner sanctum. The only way up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered that sacred space? That's a good question. He has the freaking things. I know it was from those sewn together things. He claimed he climbed, bro. Nah.
Hold it.
What about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? What? Bro, I hate this audience, bro. I already know. I already know. You don't even need to tell me, bro. I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with a fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there. Oh my god, dude. Then what the frick was that thing doing outside the freaking curtains? I know it was you. Bro. Okay. I can prove it. I really can. I'm telling you. Then how'd you get on the other place? Okay. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? What's with this thing, bro? Maybe he waited, bro. Okay, what do they mean by the plaza? Let's see. Hold on. I need this guy again. What do they mean by the I'm not gonna say he fell from the sky, even though I know that thing is above there. There's just no way. Let's say this, even though I don't know what this really means. But they were all completely absorbed in prayer. With a little stealth, you could have slid by without drawing any attention. Why is that impossible? Turn the right, the gate to the stair. Oh, it's locked. A lock from the side facing the inner sanctum.
Hold it.
Who can verify that the gate was no, that's. I'm not gonna continue with that. I know it has something to do with I wanna go wait a minute. The question is, I know we could get more testimony from this kid, but we'd have to switch out something else. Did he really come from the Oh my god, you know what? I just thought of something. If you're here to sell something, bro, Darlene Estix. I just thought of something. The reason this guy doesn't remember his identity is because he's from the prison, which means he technically didn't fall from the sky, but he got out of prison, which would make so much sense. Maybe no. I actually have a theory. Okay. Whoa. No, I'm just trying to say that he came from the prison. He could have climbed down through that thing he made. He looks like he's faking this because he's a freaking rebel, bruh. What's this building on top? No, it's a prison. I know this. He's the prisoner. By helicopter. Dang. I'm not saying that had happened. I'm saying he's a prisoner. You are the prisoner, bro. Yeah, you can't, but you're the prisoner, bro. I just know it. You wouldn't need to flap your arms if you had some gear. As I've already stated. Okay. I know what was used as the quote-unquote parachute. I know what it is. I know what it is, guys. I know what it is. It's this thing, bro.
Objection!
Mr. Emus is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. That's why you sewed that thing together to escape prison. Right. He didn't have any gear, that is. What on earth are you talking about? Take a look at this piece of evidence. Yep, they've been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. People of Khura'in are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. This cannot be. Oh, but it can, I assure you. Is that not right, Mr. Emus? Right. As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night. Mr. Emus, you were then disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? What? No way, no how. It's like this, oh yeah. I was there at the Inner Sanctum by accident. Yeah, how so? Bruh, you expect me to believe that? I know you're the prisoner, bro. Just the way you're dressed. Ex-military and all. I know it's you, bruh. I was doing a trek through... Bruh, are you serious? You're not even explaining what the accident was. How would you remember that if you freaking... Okay, bro. You know what? Alright. He's mad. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony and you will be okay. Did he say hangnails? Bruh. What the heck? Looks like that caught Prosecutor Sadmati off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. You're not explaining what the accident is. What exactly is this accident you had? Winds. Remember on the video there was wind. Alright, okay. Oh man, we can add what? I'm sure we could look at the I'm actually sure we could look at the weather report. This is not it. The warmer temperature. Be warned. See a calm, clear. The warmer temperature. It's not explicitly saying that. Wait. Yeah, and he escaped. Like, look at this. This is the. Bro.
Objection!
We have a saying in my country, Miss Emas. From one lie sprouts another. I mean, someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks. Oh, you heard me. You're the freaking prisoner. You claim gale force winds cause you to lose control, but this newspaper has a weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. Your Majesty, the witness testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause. Mr. Emas claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, quote unquote, but it would have been impossible to go all the way up there without any wind. And his accident wouldn't have been caused either. So he wanted to land there with intention. He's the third person, and he's also a prisoner. I believe I have the answer to your question. He's a prisoner, bro. Right here.
Take that!
Are you insane? Yeah. If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see? Yep. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the high priest. Mr. Emas, were you the third party at the inner sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor Man. Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than... Okay. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. Shut up, bro. The witness did, in fact, descend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. He didn't even put up a fight. It's awfully generous of him. No, don't be fooled by this guy, Phoenix. The riddle of Anon... yeah. Yeah, I know. He's a freaking... Phoenix, how do you not know? He's a prisoner. Wait, why? I thought we would show the people on it. It's this guy. I just did. Oh wait, yeah, because that quote unquote rebel hunter supposed to kill rebels. This guy that we're presenting is a rebel. So we don't have a clear motive now. The scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. Yeah. Precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper could have pulled that off. This witness is Dats Erebal, prison escapee and key member of the Dirk's rebel group. Ah, man. See, we lost our motive. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh my god. I know. It destroyed my motive. Ah! What of the witness's true identity? Yeah, I know, just say it. So he couldn't have had a motive, yeah. What is this guy doing? I parachuted down the inner sanctum, but I banged my head on impact. Oh, he did. Well, that's not surprising. Yudi. They know each other? Why does this guy know everybody? This filthy rebel belongs in the jail cell. Sees him at once? Wait, oh, come on, bro. I don't get to cross-examine him? And he's off, bro. Talk about a troublemaker. Yikes. Makes you say that, prosecutor said Mahdi. That's airball. Are you serious? Bro, I hate these names, bro. Okay. Drop something. What do you... Direct orders from Dirk. Don't I have the rest of that paper? I've seen that scrap of paper before. So guys, I might be in over my head right now, but it might be this. Well, I don't see anything other than this being it. Found at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of that order that Mr. Arable dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. That's convenient, isn't it? I can't read Kurani's. Yeah, shut the freak up. Oh my god. I do not understand. Sucker, you can't read your own language? What does it say? Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was parachute down to the inner sanctum. What? I didn't even say anything. Frick. Yeah, why would he kill? Yeah. He is a rebel because he was working with a rebel. Bro, that goes double for you. What are you talking about? Oh, he had more stuff to say? Bro, shut up, bro. You take it. You're the one who didn't want to believe it at first. Why should I? Okay.
Hold it.
Bro, your reasoning sucks. Aren't you forgetting something important? We can't end this trial without looking into the murder weapon, that third party. The murder weapon we never even found. The arrow, they don't even know about that. Let's do the murder weapon. Wait, guys. I got it wrong. Bro, what? The third party, the arrow. It's like a what? The arrow? So it's still the third party. They are saying that because we still want to believe that's the fact. Okay. Alright. You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything about that.
Objection.
That's what I. Yeah, see? Bro, what? Oh my god. That's what I was saying. They're literally telling us that there was no third party, but obviously there was from our point.
Objection.
What the frick? I can't do my finger point. I've really, bro. Weirdo, bro. Ow! How about you move on from, bro? Great. no, 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 no. That's so dumb. No way. Oh my god. Bro. No way. No. No, because we still never found the freaking Rebel Hunter. No, bro. Shut up, bro. I hate this guy.
Objection. Hold it.
No way, bro. The accused is, not the killer, and here's why. Okay. Bro, are you kidding me? Bro, oh my god, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? No. Are you kidding me? Come on, there's gotta be something. Come on, we can't lose like this, bro. A body has been found. What's this? Body. The murder weapon. This dagger. What's it? Are you joking right now? We're already in the dirt. Are you? I was? You claim that the murder at the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the Rebel Hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it? What are you suggesting? I believe the true identity of the Rebel Hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is Maya too. Yeah, of course. Like she can tie 3 grown men up. Like, bro, freak this guy, bro. Huh? Are you joking? Where she stayed?
Objection.
You're joking. How does that prove anything?
Objection.
She did say that, yeah, right. Oh my. Maya. Oh my god. Maya, bro, be Mia, bro. Channel her or something, dude. Do something, dude. Great. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict. What the freak? A second murder? What are you talking about? I'm not paying attention. I freaking hate Nayuta, bro. Who else did the lady Kira even kill? On another rebel. There was another rebel that was killed? There's another rebel that was killed. They showed us a scene. Well, we're going to jail no matter what now. I guess. I freaking hate Nayuta, bro. Surely, oh my god. I think that investigating the second murder will also find the innocence of Maya from the first murder. Wait, they're talking about the murder that had happened in the courtroom? Was premeditated murder by Maya while she was in that? That's what they were saying. I'm so dumb, bro. I just didn't, it was unfathomable to me that they could even suggest that. Oh my god. Why does she seem so sad? Your benevolence? Princess Rafa? Oh, it's you again. Wow. Why the long face? Thought you'd be glad that I was found guilty. Alright. Well, good for you, I guess. All I did was defend my client. Your benevolence? Your benevolence! I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial. That's right. I'm gonna prove my innocent tomorrow. But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I could not fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. I care not. You really don't mind? Aren't you worried that lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate like forge evidence? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know? Let's see if she takes the bait. Yeah? I know what happened yesterday. I don't think she wants to talk to us. Now let's freaking investigate. What do we want to investigate? Literally anything, I'm assuming. Maybe not here, maybe here. The dead body was found here? Hey, it was that one guy that Maya was talking about, wasn't it? Maya was literally in the courtroom the whole time. You're an idiot, bruh. Emma. Oh no, don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, you were just doing your job. Shut up, bro. You're 13, stop talking. Bruh, this whole time we thought he was praying. Oh my god. Looks like a strawberry, bruh. Take them in. That means he must have been dead, yeah, a while ago. About the cause of death. It's forensics. Bruh, you don't believe in science now, bro? Come on. That's interesting. I didn't know that. What? Why? You feel just a little over 95 degrees? How can you tell? It seems as you are not dead yet. Of course I'm not. Heh, it was but just a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking. Were there any witnesses? Dang. Things aren't always as they seem. Stop being so straightforward. What about a motive? He too was like, oh my god. Yeah. Why? Wait, why is this in evidence? Huh? Huh. I'm not calling it quits yet. I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. Wow. Alright, let me go do that, I guess. Let's freaking visit the detention center too while we're at it. Never mind, we won't because it's apparently irrelevant. Let's go visit this chick. Perhaps. Do you have anything for me? I'm not. Okay. There's the fact that Lady Hira didn't attack Miss Enmi. Yeah. Well, look at your freaking religions. You guys have so much faith in it, bro. I have simple faith that freaking Maya's innocent. Alright. Leave Athena and Apollo alone. Dang, so he does consider them his family. Ah, okay. A new picture. Interesting. Acolyte say, Maya. Since Maya's in it. There must be something about this photo. Hey, who's... This is the... This is the girl she traded the stuff with. Interesting. Shut up, bro. Alright, let's ask her about it. Or not. Let's present it to her. Can I ask you about this photo? Bruh, it's like the days before Ramadan and Eid. It's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong? I'll pull through. Don't you freaking worry about me. Let's go here, I guess. Which does nothing. Let's go Inner Sanctum. Let's go to the detention center. There you go. No, I'm okay. I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm gonna pull off a win somehow. You're awfully quiet, your benevolence. We're not giving up yet, and we won't till the bitter end. That was her attempt at comforting me. Hold it right there, your benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that? What is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls. Nick here is risking his life to defend me. And that... No... What? I didn't mean to skip that. It will come to... No, won't. Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what. There's no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. We have the divination seance. But your insights were wrong. It's gotta hurt. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victims' souls or the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge people in error? Oh, you dare bring her holiness' name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney. Please, you two, enough already. It's just the way she was raised, I guess. We should watch that, just to be sure. Now let's talk about the show. Maybe there's some link. What is it? I have a favor to ask. Why are we whispering? Super important. Would you mind getting... What's a super important thing? Find a folding book? Does sound important. How could you leave something like that just lying around? From the High Priest's house, actually. So I'm assuming it's in her bag. Probably here, right? It's a Steel Samurai. Bro, she traded with that lady, bro. Look at the freaking Steel Samurai watch she has on. Why? My hand just slipped. Might have asked you some questions. Hmm. Haha, I know all about spirit channeling. Hehehe. Did you hear that? Oh. Hmm. The queen is a spirit medium. The day of the rite, my mother was enraged in other duties at the palace. So she has an alibi. What was that? Is it that prisoner dude? the guy. Yeah, sorry, I'm already taking a look. Where is he? Move out my way. She's fearless. This manhole is open. That looks like the Koreanese lady. I mean, the lady whatchamacallit? Lady chick. Uh-huh. Oh, we have to show him something about the... Okay. What do we have on this kid? Probably this. This is probably it. Yep. Oh, are you worried about me? Okay, never mind. I was simply wondering why would you go... I'm doing this to prove Maya innocent. She says she's innocent, and that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients. Keep telling you this. We in the sewers now, yo! Come back here. It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. Ah! What the frick did I just bump into? Ow. What the frick? Is that a spider? Is that a spider, bro? What the frick? Dang, this dude has a whole Oh, you finally came too. This is the guy with the beard frickin' stuff, bro. Oh my god. That's hairball. Oh, wait, chill out, man. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I got a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face? What, an apple? I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. What is this place? This is my office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. What kind of office is this? A law office? Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? He must have got out of the rebel business. Why is that knife on her head, bro? Tell me about the murders on the high priest, Terus Inmi, and his acolyte Parek Zalo. Tell me everything you know about the high priest's murder. Where were you when you came to after banging your head? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Are you sure? What about Dirk? So Dirk used to be a lawyer. Dragon glare. Thanks. That's all? Are you serious? Are you Oh yeah, I guess let's investigate this. There's a freaking another place. What's he getting all these apples from? The flowers. Oh, okay. Sky, bro. What about this? Now here is what I'm curious about, so I saved the best for last. What did he just say? I'm so zoned out. For what he has to say, suck a... The frick is you talking? I've investigated the safe house. What am I missing out on? Oh yeah, this, I guess. Is that coat yours? Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader Dirk. Like the color too. Wanna try it on? Smells all moldy. Spider. Here. What the? Is that Apollo? Is that Apollo and Cayuta? Those are Dirk's sons. What? You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me Dirk is Apollo's dad? What? That is obviously Apollo and Cayuta. Yudi. Prosecutor Sadmandi is Dirk's son. Yeah, can we talk about Apollo too? Being a lawyer in his kingdom? Yeah. And Apollo, that is obviously Apollo. Oh, adopted son. Dude, are you telling me Apollo didn't... Where's Apollo's dad? His name is Apollo. Apollo. Yeah, and he even has the bracelet. It really is Apollo. Rascal, that one? Yeah, I'm sure he's just yokai. Wow. Apollo. Been watching you go over these past years. I believe in you, Apollo. Jesus. It's responsible. Yeah. I still need to ask you something. What are you rebels trying to do? Why are you at the inner sanctum in the first place? my god, these suckers wanna lie, bro. 4? Jesus. What exactly are you trying to hide?
Take that!
What were you trying to do there? I thought he was trying to escape. He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care what happened to him? I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should open his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Garan regime. Do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the High Priest's death really hurt you on the inside? The key too, man. Yeah, you left these flowers, didn't you?
Take that!
You felt bad. Or these flowers are often in memory of the dead. Yeah, you haven't been... well... Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't even heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days. Tomorrow I'm planning to kiss the kingdom goodbye. Now, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. Right here.
Take that!
Found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? Brought this food for you, at your request. So you're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? What do you mean? I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying. I could tell just by looking at you. What? It's ridiculous. This flame's burned out a long time ago. What?
Take that!
Yeah, gotta be this. You keep reading it over and over again. The mark branded onto the cover. This mark that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It's Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. So what of it? You have the same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. Forgot to take it off. No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hid the mark yet proves you're still a rebel. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. This is what I believe in.
Take that!
When a person's back is against the wall, they always follow what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. Would you risk your life for I'm doing it right now. No, I wouldn't. No? No, because I won't be much use to my clients dead. Now admit it. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside you too. Wow. Really? I can't believe I was that close. You were testing me. You're a foreigner and a lawyer who's been charged with... not the order Dirk was supposed to give you. The frick is that? It's a key. There's one of them at that chick's house. I see. Yeah. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, though, would you? Beats me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Oh, even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops. Okay. For different crimes? Framing you for crimes. Wow. So she works for them. Could it be him? That would make a lot of sense. Inga. Yeah. I know the feeling. Queen Amara, yeah. Assassinated. It was Dirk who did it. But did he do it? Dirk was framed. Dang. What? Lawyers and prosecutors used Holly to contest. Okay. Arguing against someone's banned. Whoa, I didn't mean to skip that much. Dang, so the rebels are actually the good suckers, bruh. PW, my friend. It's about time for me to get going. Alright, well, good luck. Guess we're friends now. Do we find it? Oh no, we just got up. What's to say? No, I tripped and fell down there. Yeah, I'm not telling you much. Like, the inner sanctum must be here. Barbed head, you already searched here. I just thought I'd look around again, you know, in case I missed something. Yeah. Alright, why am I willing to bet you it's somewhere here? There's gotta be something interactable. Right, I knew it was this thing. It's probably in its eyebrow. I wonder. Does this open it? I knew it. She must be at a loss for words. That doesn't happen often. What is this place? I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. I think I'll have a look around. Besides, with you watching over me, I should be fine. And you see? Let me go, let me go, let me go. Let me freaking go. Rebel hideout. Oh snap, I hope they don't freaking— dang, they got guns in here, what the frick? Hey, bro, someone gets a hold of that gun, bro. First of all, let's freaking— bruh. There's like a face on this. Look at this. But there's hands on it. Someone tried to record something with it. What? Please tell me you could use that in port. There's gotta be something else. Yeah, there's something here. Named at, it reads, after the right, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning 23 years ago. No, need, sort of will never be carried out. Blood. Yeah, the luminal. Give me that freaking. Let me use the freaking luminal, bro. Down here, oh boy. Nothing? I bet there's something on this. Maybe not. Ah. No, because it's on the cement. There was definitely a lot of blood here. It's impossible to say much else at this point. He drew it. I don't know why it's so funny to me. Interesting. I think that about covers everything here. Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come here before the police. I was in a hurry, I didn't do anything. Sorry. Sorry for what? Not conclusive, but we did learn a lot. Yo, this is like not even, bro, this is not even game, bro. Politics, if you're raised like with a huge freaking belief, bro, it's gonna be hard to overturn. Are you saying she was wrong? Wait. Yeah, she was definitely wrong. Bruh. Whatever you say, lady. Not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow, especially without any solid evidence. Alright, let's see here. Acolyte Zilla was killed during the rite with Lady Kira's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it. I know. It's the very definition of being beat up the creek without a paddle. I know this is somehow important because if it wasn't, and they have a key too, and if it wasn't important, then why are these here? They never mentioned them. The day before his murder, Zala enjoyed a meal with the high priest, his wife, and Maya. Just learned about spirit channeling here in Crane. But I did hear something interesting. The rebel haunting lady, Kira, might be working for the Justice Minister. Yeah, the person who controls the freaking judicial system. Albie, that sounds like something a rebel might say. But if that... Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court. There was a blood stain inside. But I don't know if or how it's connected to this case, though. Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Oh, looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence. We'll just... Yeah, I'm assuming. Well, but wouldn't the divination seance just be him, like, sitting there? Like, I doubt there was, like, a sign of struggle of help if nobody else noticed. Not always. Just another piece of evidence. Dirk actually doesn't sound too bad to me. Yeah. We got a bunch of outliers. Just gonna have to hope we piece everything together in court. She looks exhausted. I'm not feigning anything. Shut up. I hate this guy so much. I'll be right back. The hell of tickling? Are you serious? What? What does that mean? I want to search this up now. Galoon. Galoon of Pol Moten. Gul Jama. What does this mean? This is an actual language. What does that even mean? This guy's a killer. What? That's ridiculous. Hmm? The frick was that all about?
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, O so that we may...
Alright, yeah, just let me see it. Why wasn't there anything to see? What? We needed that. Cause that spirit hates you, yo. Because I need that. Bro, shut. Wouldn't this guy be more introspective to the fact that he already lost a case? By blaming Trucy? We gotta press her.
Hold it.
I gotta press everything.
Hold it. Hold it.
But what? What? Yeah, she did mention that. Add it to the testimony. Let's peach shaped. That's gotta mean something.
Objection.
It's right here.
Take that.
Didn't he also have tattoos on his head too? This guy is always gotta ruin everything. What? Yeah, it's marking.
Objection.
Real. Bring it on, princess. The frick? Yeah, because things are not always how they seem.
O Holy Mother, let the eye oh dance so that we may
Now can we see? The frick? Heavy. He felt heavy before he felt pain. Interesting. Why would you say that?
Objection.
held him down? What does this mean, Gingle? Wouldn't he have like looked up, bro? What does that mean? What does that mean, Gingle? What does that even mean, bro? Smell Gingle. Oh my god.
Objection!
Those are people who prepare for it. That was before. Where is it?
Take that!
It's an estimate. doesn't make any sense. It's not freaking dark, bro. What are you talking about?
Objection!
There's also a rug.
Take that!
I think I messed up. Has to do something with the weather, right? Wait. Bro, are you kidding me, bro? The frost. It was before the day. It has to be here. Wait. Oh my god.
Take that! Take that! Objection!
Wait, guys. I don't know why this is so cute to me, bro. Alright, I'm a serial killer. What am I talking about? Yeah. I want to see you in my prayer chamber. For 8 hours straight, that's kind of insane. How the time of death is made to look later than it actually was. Proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. Wait, what? Are they talking about this? Of course they are. Must be this. It was this clock. Right here.
Take that!
Yep.
Objection!
Hmm. Heavy too. touching.
Objection!
Yeah, because it couldn't have been Maya. He couldn't have been held down. Someone was pushing him. Yeah, that's a good question. Culprit jumping on him. The falling stone slab. If we said it was a falling. If we said it was a stone slab, we'd be insinuating that it was an accident, which is obviously not true. So I'd say it was a culprit. I'd say it was a culprit jumping on him. But I feel like I'm not being thorough enough. Can we look at this again, bro? What? Could it be? These were taken out. Maybe? No. Jumping on him? Come on. That was like slow. That was like slow. That had to be the falling stone slab. None. Unless he was like pushed. That doesn't make sense. Jumping on him? No. He was pushing him slowly. No.
Objection!
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I guess he was jumped on. Of course. There was guns, there was like everything, bro. Yeah. I mean, there's this. Surely that's not it. What? Something that was both there. I mean, I don't think it's this thing. It has to be located somewhere else in the evidence too. The only other thing is that. My God. It has to be, well, it's in this photo. What was dagger-like shape besides those things? 'Cause that clock looks like it has a dagger. Let me So obviously we don't have a weapon in here, so let's look at the photos. Wait a minute. No, I'm not seeing anything. But surely there could have been something. Maybe something on this? As a matter of fact, that would do it perfectly, no? Tell me it has to be this, right? Like,
Take that!
that is what really took the victim's life. It can rotate inside, you moron. Mm-hmm. Honey. What do you mean? Statue can pull a complete switcheroo. It's a revolving door. That would also be the logical explanation for why it was actually turning out red. That makes so much sense. That means, yeah. As you wish. Well, because you have empathy, bro. This chick doesn't, bro. You know how many freaking people have died because of this? Kalite Zelot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. Yep. Why would the real killer go to such lengths? It's a good question. I believe stabbing Acolyte Zelot's body with a dagger and moving it to the plaza was Warning, no. Crime committed for fun. No, to make it look like a serial murder. That's right, the real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm not even gonna listen to you this time. What? How stupid.
Objection!
For real. She had no reason to do any of those things. Oh my god, you guys are killers. Was the guy, dude. The high priest. Yeah, our murderer is dead. Wait, no.
Objection!
Wait, if I'm right. Wait. No way. Okay, I was gonna say him, but come on. But that doesn't make sense. Cause how was he? What was it? Suicide? But this has got to be the only guy.
Take that!
And that would be the high priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the riot. Just because he's dead doesn't mean he's freaking innocent. No, Maya, you're gonna channel. Dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request a high priest's testimony. His testimony? Maya. Channeling. Please, Maya, just do it, please. It's okay, Nick, you can tell them. Actually, there's someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. That would be me. Yep. Someone's more skilled than you, Seku. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to be... You don't want it happening? Is that what it is? Your benevolence. Bro, you speak as if you freaking know anything about it, bro. You don't know snap. Yeah. Somebody's more skilled than you. I'm telling you. Inexperience. Shut the frick up. There's nothing more. Partying. Like, who? Yo, somebody freaking get this kid out of here, man. This is the only way. All right. Maya, do what you do best. Be better than that chick, bro. Violent freaking country. Shut up. Huh. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Maya, do it. Come on, Maya. Yeah, he even has Maya's hair. Herm? What is this place? Yeah, I hate these people. You posers. Get the frick out of... Look how tall this guy is. Yeah, you freaking can't stand that someone's better than you, bro. Luxurious maid of hair. These gorgeous locks. No, why would you do that when Maya's back? Oh my god. You idiot. Why would you do that? Can we get this testimony now? And I wish he'd keep his top on. What? Bro, this guy's doll slim. Look at him. What's that crazy pose? This guy's doll sim, bruh. You guys know that Street Fighter character? That one is crazy. Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you outbutted me. But you secretly a rebel? What the frick? Still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Herm.
Objection.
Shut up, bro. I hate all these people. I hate Rafa. I hate this kid. I hate all of them.
Objection.
Bro, what about Maya, bro? You're gonna, bro. It's all coming back to me. You moron! Okay. What about Alkalat Zalat? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? Oh, you're evil, bruh. This guy's evil as frick, bro. This guy's creepy looking too. Wait, what? Alright, anyway. Yeah, I guess. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. Moment of death. Oh. Hmm. Oh, he only has 3 too. Guess you might as well press him. Bruh. I see. I guess.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it!
Your guests. Okay. His Majesty? What? Wait a second. I'm not a rebel. What exactly was His Majesty at your home? What? It's added to the testimony. This has to be the contradiction. Yeah, but we know that frickin' he wasn't. I guess, dude.
Hold it!
Could be. Bro. Hold on a second. There is gotta be. There is. Prayer feast was short. He's too friendly with the judge. He knew the time of the crime. He knew the time of the crime. I think that's it. There's a clock there too that reads the time, and then that was told. Yo, oh my god. Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Means you knew Acolyte Zalot was dead when you were still alive. What? Herm. What the? What the frick? What do you have to say, moron? Yeah, I don't care. Oh, of course. Wasn't there, Oh yeah, microphone. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home. What the heck? Maya is not here. She has a way of putting me at ease. Seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Shut up, bro. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Hold on, I'll be right back. Anyways, I've been streaming for a long time, but I'm determined to get this stupid case finished. I'm assuming we need to press on one of these.
Hold it!
Have them at it, I guess. So you don't really have... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I kind of tweaking, or am I tweaking? Right.
Hold it!
Dude, how do you even know this, bro? Oh, snap, we have two things now? Oh, well, that's... Look, you only heard it. You didn't even... You don't actually even know, like... Hmm... What's the rush? What? Yeah.
Hold it!
Whatever that means. It's not really doing us anything.
Hold it!
Guess we keep pressing for information. For real, bro.
Hold it!
Great. As if an alibi is the only way to freaking prove someone's innocent, moron.
Hold it!
Did we press all of this? I must have not pressed this. curious, Abba and me. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? I thought it would be wise. That doesn't make any sense. Do you think, are you seriously accusing frickin', look at Maya, how petite she is. She can't frickin' do that. I just need a little more time. If you insist. Oh, he's actually giving me it? Fine. Well, we have a lot of testimony now. I guess what would really do us really good here is if we compare both the crime scene that we saw and what he's describing. I'm sure we'll find a contradiction. He didn't even notice this? Didn't notice the blood? Listen up, you freaking liar. He said, and I quote, "Poor is a lot. It must have felt so heavy." How'd you even know? Why do you think he felt something heavy? He said the hideout looked like it did in this photo, so if it did, then how'd you know? There's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact, of course, a stone slab did fall over Alkali's lot, impaling him on the Warbad statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier. My point is, simply hearing the crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude that the victim was crushed to death. I'm saying that the High Priestess knew. He knew how the victim was killed. Information only the real killer could have known.
Objection.
What? He inferred it after the fact. He heard it from the real culprit. Could he have? I think he heard it from the real culprit. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. Her? The real killer? Of course, that makes perfect sense. Frick! Salat's killer is, no way. Why do I feel like it's this chick? Just purely based on my intuition, which may or may not be correct. And the wife was missing too.
Take that.
Oh my god, it's actually true. You didn't see Mrs. and me, did you? No, I never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything? The High Priest ever leave your sight? Oh my god, I can't believe it's a wife. So the High Priest was an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What? The devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mr. Inui might have killed Acolyte Zaloth. Especially if he heard a female voice. Come on now.
Objection.
You have a lot of nerve making such a... Okay. Mm-hmm.
Objection.
I just realized his beads are phasing through his hair.
Objection.
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Yeah, she makes a perfect freaking killer, bro. Can you say it, not spray it, bro? What? No, I'm not gonna apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this child's puzzle. Admit it, Abba and me. Your wife, Lady Inmi, killed you. Yet even now you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira. For we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with the child. Oh, snap. It's fake, bruh. The child's fake. Okay, obviously she might be lying about that. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly... Okay. What? Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say the power. Power to battle those black-hearted rebels. What are you talking about? Go ahead, moron. I'll never give up. We're talking about testimony and he's giving me his thoughts on this, bro. You have to disprove this. Maya got this, right? Must know her name. Im-san. Wait, this has got to be fake. Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? And you know this how? Because your wife had it. That's how. I bet in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. She can't read Kiranese. Look at the writing. Or the fact that this isn't her, but somebody else. Wasn't there a younger sister? Right, this isn't even Lady Kira.
Take that.
And you plus you need the face too, right? Because remember in that one case, bro, where Pearl was trying to, oh my god. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. I know who's been posing as the rebel haunting Lady Kira. Yikes. I still say it's... I mean, I'd still say it's her. That's the reason why she'd show up, bro. That doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute, are you saying... Oh my god.
Take that.
I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one. Well, he's like the only other person. What the freak? I still think she's the killer. I just... What? It's gotta be in the dates, bro. The suspect has to be here. It's not him. Not her. Okay, So it just had been someone entering the home. Where's the Yep.
Take that.
This is what proves the Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. Suck it that the person in the home could have gotten it. Prosecutor said Mahdi. Stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira. And the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. There was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning any time he wanted. That's exactly what I'm saying. This makes... Who was the killer? What was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Inmi. There's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inmi is a rebel? Bro.
Objection.
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger that with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the Plum Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question. The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Dude. I knew this would come in later. I knew it was important that they didn't frickin' point it out. Look at her frickin' wrist. Uh-huh. That's the answer, baby. No, I got him. I got him before he even says it. Go ahead. I already have an answer. Stop it with this freaking, like, bro, I already know the answer. Come on. I'm eager to spit it out. No, no, Phoenix, chill out. I know what to do. I got this. No, Phoenix, I know what it is. It's the watch. Ba-da-dong-dong-dong. Yeah, I know. I know what it is. No, I know what it is. Please, wait, hold on. I know what it is.
Objection.
Yes. I have it. I got you. Where's the freaking picture? Put that on here. And guys, I get too ambitious because that's not the evidence we present now. I'm such a moron, aren't I? This is different.
Take that.
This doesn't play the da-ba-dung-dung-dung-dung. And I have the other piece of evidence. Just let me freaking present it, because I know everything, because I'm just like that. Yeah, not the ba-da-dung-dung-dung-dung. Look, you gotta be an expert to understand what I'm talking about, bro. They're different drums. One is the Indian one, and then the other is the freaking American one. You gotta understand. It's the Japanese. Ba-da-dung-dung-dung. Dang, if I could. Bro, it's different. I know it is because I've heard it, bro. It's so different, bro. Acolyte's a lot heard. The Steel Samurai theme. Yep. I already know. Phoenix, please. I'm dying to just show it, bro. Actually, no. You have it backwards. That's right. Miss Feynman, an avid Plum Punisher fan here in Karain. And as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item. Yeah, it's a watch.
Objection.
Let me present it, please. I'm dying. I have evidence. Don't worry, you freaking moron. If you could quit having a temper tantrum, maybe I'd be able to show you. Oh, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, why are they making such a big deal? It has to be this, right? Please tell me it's this. Proof that Miss Emmy and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. Family photo? What exactly should we be looking at here? Look at her wrist. Look at her wrist.
Take that.
This clearly makes a Steel Samurai watch. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zalot was murdered. By that point, yep, they already switched. Shut up, bro. Be not to see. Okay, of course. Again. Right, what is that? Okay. It says, shut up, bro. You're gonna be, bro. Shut up. You want to be Kristoff? Oh my god, I hate this guy. This guy really wants me dead. Oh my god. You move on, and I won't give up. Bro. Bro, I love these things. Let's freaking go. If Acolyte Zalot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the High Priest. So the question is, who did? Alright. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? What was Maya's testimony again? I'm pretty sure it's that. Spring was stained red before the... Yeah, we never clearly answered that. Maya said it was red. So, was already red before that because of Zalot's blood, because he was killed behind. Yeah. Knew about Zalat had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. To keep the hideout hidden, obviously, because they would have to check that. If he reported Zalat's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was so worried about. By going through with the right, the high priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have her go through? He wanted to set the scene up. He didn't want to kill Maya. Use his own blood. He's gonna store the blood with his own. Take up the rebel hideout a secret. He literally died for this. If we see... Let me look at these people, bro. Dude, it must have been suicide. It had to have been him. Trust's death was a suicide. I can't believe it. I said that like freaking 2 hours ago. Oh my god. The high priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. Dolores placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. You are so dumb. I can't wait to freaking make you mad. Oh my god. I hate this guy. Oh my god. We don't have freaking concrete evidence. It was moved by Tressol. Tress died by a different weapon. What? Well, obviously it wasn't Maya. Well, we already said that he... Dude, so it has to be a different weapon. Just by the frickin'... Oh, I can't think. There's no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into the acolyte Zalot's body the day before the riot. It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the high priest's life. Oh my god. Process of elimination was the only thing I did right there. Well, didn't we already establish that it was this? Well, that's not his life. That was that guy. It has to be this. If it's Salat's, it might as well be the same thing, buddy. It was switched around before. Who really killed him has been at the inner sanctum all this time, and its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Salat. That's right. It was a Warbod statue. Moron! Would you care to chime in, Abba and me? Who? Lady in me. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe? No! Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abba and me, let your wife speak. It's that time again. What time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers, and the time Pare was slain. Who's Pare again? There's so many names in this freaking... Oh my god, her watch just went off. It's Steel Samurai alarm. Pare's not a name, it's just, bro, bro, just shh, bro. Your Majesty, I'm the one who slew Acolyte Salat. Look, I understand you want to protect your wife and all, bro, but... Abba and me. Summon a physician. That guy's dead. Physician for what? But yeah, what about the other half of him called Maya? That is still among the living. Will you tell us everything you know? I'm a rebel. During the Feast of Blessings. Oh my god, Praise that one kid, right? Who's Pare, bro? Bro, why are they... Yo, use his last name. We've been calling him Salat this whole time. I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. Then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Sinmi. So the true identity of the rebel hunting lady was Pare Salat, who was a member of the secret police serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The Minister of Justice, I hate that guy, bro. And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. Justice Minister has my back. Wow. I hope we get this guy in jail, bro. Trick up my sleeve, yeah. Moron was Lady Kira. Ah, he didn't know Salat was dead at this time. That explains why Nori was, yeah. Wow. and it killed him, but I never meant for what happened next to occur. Dang. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Salot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. And I later... Ah, interesting. Okay, then I inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at that time, for it was before the prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. Right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robe all over the Warbad statue. Oh my god. She was already... Finally, I ended my own life to ensure that the crime appears to have been... Dang, to save his wife. After I impaled myself on one of the statue dagger-like feathers, I used the last... Prosecutor Sadmadi, as one well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I will expect you, of all people, to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system misses enemy's crime or suicide? It can't be. I'm confused! What? What? Why did he take his own life? If he was a rebel and stuff, it would have had to been because of the laws. Right? Where's the defense? Where's the defense? Where's the defense culpability or whatever it's called act, bro? There you go. Those who support criminals, yeah.
Take that.
Circumstantial evidence supports Miss Emmy's killings of Acolyte Salot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. Incurring the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. And he ran into it. Oh, snap. Forgive me, but it was the only way to help my lovely wife. Perhaps, but I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. Hopefully this changes for these kind of morons, these stubborn morons like him. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense. Yeah? You idiots. These suckers don't have introspection at all. You should have seen this coming, that there would be at least one freaking thing that was wrong every freaking time. Not everybody is guilty. Morons. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. Your benevolence, please allow me the honor. Dang, that's freaking sad, bro. I'm sorry, I can't take him seriously with Maya's clothes on. Alright, goodbye, Nelson. Yeah, covered up that part. I want to see that. Dang, bro. Yeah, Maya, don't worry, we proved your innocence. As usual, these suckers are lying, and the stubborn prosecution is even more of a moron than we thought. It's over. Yeah. Mr. Phoenix, right? I owe debt to you, one that I will pay back in court someday. I don't even need it. Just shut up. Just shut the frick up. Not only did you almost cost Maya's life, you almost cost my life as well because you're stubborn. Frick you. Morons. Morons. I'm disappointed. What the heck? Benevolence? Huh? What? I was wondering, are you alright? Finally, you freaking realized, bro. Teachings? Your father's a moron. And you also doubted frickin' Maya. Huh. Bro, that helped us, bro. That made us solve the case, bro. Oh, what the heck was that? Let's get out of here before... I'm trying to have a happy ending, bro. Let's get out of here. Miss Inmi? Can we all get out of here before whatever that just happens? Guys? I'm nervous. What are you doing? Miss Inmi, we don't have the time. Can we leave this place? Is that Mr. Airball? Yo, bombing the court now, bruh. Dirk? Oh my god! Listen, dude. I'm on your side. Was that the rebel leader, Dirk? Can we get out of here? Start of a revolution. Can we go back? Can we leave? I don't want to get pumped. Are we going back home, bro? Oh my god, Phoenix is always looking so freaking fantastic. I just love him. I just really, really love him. And if anyone gets in my way, I do want to see the start of this though. Another scene, yo. Wait, are we still in this freaking village place, bro? Are you kidding me? What the heck's this? Dang, that guy is pitch black. Okay.
4, 5,
And that guy's a huge forehead. Jesus.
what time is it? It's 9, 10.
Dang, it is Noodle Bowl too? Shino's dead. No, do you think? Bruh, my bad for skipping it, bro. What? What? Oh, we're back in America. Are we playing as Apollo or are we playing as and we're playing as Athena? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late. My name's Athena. Oh, another Athena thing. Appears you just made it in time. Where have you been? Simon? Simon's working with us? Oh, wow. You need to get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait. Wait, are you the prosecutor? Are you going against me or are you with me? Dealing with such matters. Okay. Alright, Simon. Whatever you freaking say, bro. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor. So are you going against me? I wish you stopped treating me like a child. So we're alright, Dono, and Justice Dono. Mr. Wright is abroad, and Apollo's helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone? Yep. Ye gods. Call right, Dono back. It's not too late. You have no faith in me? Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the... Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay, promise. Wipe that look off your face. Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yeah, he's asleep. Bucky, wake up. What'd you do that for me, Simon? Ew. Oh, I can already tell I'm gonna hate this case. She is your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Shut up, bro. What a fudge. Heh, something. Apprentice? We're bound to one another. I'm really not trying to see this case, bro. Alright. Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken the toll on the poor boy. And you happen to be there right at the theater where it all happened to, right? Indeed. That guy has a huge forehead. What, Soba? Oh, okay. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. What a frickin'... Yo, I don't want to defend this guy, bro. Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how do you know this guy? I used to frequent Wit. Okay. I didn't know you liked Soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread to understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat. What are you talking about? But I digress. Okay. I see. That's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. Okay. Well, I believe it's just about time. We haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickening out too. I'm just trembling with the excitement of the battle. That's all. Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. We've got a case to win.
Wet soba. Wet soba.
What is that,
Wet
bro?
soba. Wet soba.
They hang up? Okay. I don't really care. Is this guy drunk? Bro, I'm really not trying to see this right now, bro. He's blacked out. Great. What are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds or groats are ground to make buckwheat flour. What does this matter? Finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. Okay. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom. Now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. So don't expect any help from my quarter. There you go. Treating me like an incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Just you freaking wait. I'll show you. I can do this on my own. Yeah, especially with the ability I have. Oh, it's a great ability. Simon's the prosecutor, so we're gonna be versing. What? Simon's not the prosecutor. Simon, I want to verse you. I don't want to verse this guy. I hate him. How does this guy make it back to India in America, bro? Simon, can I verse you, bro? I don't like this guy. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself calmed. Oh my god, frick you, Edgeworth, bro. Okay. Moron. If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I'm not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney. So what is that yellow attire? Okay. Okay. She's still only a teenager. Bruh. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Shall we begin? Alright. Oh man. Why am I versing? I hate this guy. Anyway, reversing this moron again, so let's go. A storyteller's theater called Kuru Tai. Bro, I hope Simon gets his sword back and he just whips it out and just freaking kills this guy. Typhoon Tornado, okay. Nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, but there is no murder weapon. What? Prosecutor said, Maddie, how can you name Mr. Wet as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed? Or even with what? Oh my god, bro. Here we freaking go again. The only one who had the opportunity to commit murder. I'll explain this assertion in further detail as we continue. Jesus. Where is he? Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling well and is resting in the infirmary. And you've never done that before, bro. Like this guy, bro. Okay. Over a noodle shop? Oh my god. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. Defense? From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Well, and I'm gonna shut my mouth, I guess. I hate bro, oh my god. Dude. Dude, this guy is trying to make me feel so bad. Paul's a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk. Ooh, I could tell this is a really nice lady. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh my god, no! I did not mean to do that. Ooh, okay. My bad, Simon. My bad. Prosecutor Blackwell. Anytime you're gonna take the stand, there simply wasn't time. I hate this guy. What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could have moved this trial along and saved the... Like you care. Shut up, bro. Did Simon see? Prosecutor Sad Mandy, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm. By all means. This case involves a rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle this case? What? What? Are you implying that I'm not qualified for this case? Not yet. I'm simply trying to ascertain. You're familiar. But okay. See, I'm just excited, right? I see Simon. I just get excited. Let me just chill. It is the prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on Rakugo last night and have grasped the overall idea of it. Huh. How much could you have possibly grasped in a single night? Simon, why do you care? Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and and the Rakugo tells long whimsical stories, giving each character a distinct voice. Why is he so interested? That's kind of... Traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jujemu instead? Ah! It appears you have put a bit of study. Our acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell. Wait, are you serious? I don't want to... Yeah, I'm not trying to hear that. Shut your freaking mouth. Dude, she begged it twice. Can we please get back to the trial? Oh, right. Of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously? Of all things for you to forget? Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell this court what you witnessed. Why do you care? What? I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tonido's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. I forgot who Bucky was. It's this kid, right? Ew, okay. Master Tonido's Juniper disciple Uendo apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tonido's body. Now, wait a minute here, Prosecutor Blackwell. With the testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Weather of the crime. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney, such as you, should be able to dispatch with it, right? Well, yeah. Alright. But this kid's really trying to make me seem bad right now. Oh my god. I went straight to say hello. Yeah, why'd you say hello? How did he appear when you said hello to him? I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately, we didn't actually meet. You didn't see him? Why not? Jiro escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. Not just me, but Garo as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive right around 4 p.m.? Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tanito. Okay. Yo, we don't have anything right now. Yo, we don't have anything right now, bro. But I'm gonna prove to him that I'm capable. Would you go to the theater? I think they mean why did you go to the theater for in the purse? No, what did you go? Oh no, I'm stupid. You know what? I'm just gonna shut my mouth. Because I received an invitation from Master Tanito. Here, see for yourself. Give me that. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple, Uendo's. Bro, are you like... Who is this Uendo person, bro? It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name, Uendo number 2. So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name? You really don't know, do you? And the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name. I see. So there was another Uendo Rakugo artist before, and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say? It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show program. Oh, okay. Seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo. Why are you so interested in this? The first to perform with the senior disciple, Garo, followed by Uendo, and lastly, Master Tanito. Right, so we're just pressing for stuff. I see, so that's why you happen to be at the Storyteller's Theater. Garo and I were waiting in the hallway for... Okay. When Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came looking rather irate. Would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. Great. We're gonna press Simon for everything now. Didn't you see him go in? No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at. Where were you standing? He had just finished his routine, so he's making a courtesy call. The disciple is to pay their master's respect right before and after each performance. And all disciples are expected to do this? Okay. Could you tell us what happened after Yuendo went into the dressing room? Certainly. Why are you mad? This is the last thing we're pressing, because did you hear any signs of struggle at the time? Woeful, I see. Okay. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now please allow me to summarize your testimony. While Prosecutor Blackwell and Garrow were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado, the accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room. About 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Yuendo Tornado went into the room. This guy did it, bruh. Prosecutor Blackwell and Garrow then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. Interesting. So it clear that accused murdered their victim. I hate this, bro. Shut up, bro. Man, shut your mouth, man. You don't even have anything, mate. Were you there? I don't think so. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go? This is this guy's tactic for everything. Just let it go. Why don't you let go of my nuts? If you went into the dressing room too, and was the first to discover the body, he's also a freaking suspect. Yuendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. So? And we don't even know how he was killed, so how are you gonna say it was him? Just because the guy walked out mad? Yo, freak you, bro. Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I'm certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself. This is not the time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well. But your voice sounds ran over, Prosecutor Blackwell. Watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Begone, witness. You shall haunt this sacred hall no more. No, no, no! How dare you treat me like I'm some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard. Whoa! Okay, yo! Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I've got this. Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You have... Okay. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. No, he didn't. He was just giving testimony, you moron. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. Sucky, he was an actual... Is the... Garrow? The person who was with prosecutor. She is another... Okay. Garrow Tornado. Okay, let's see. Finally, a woman. No! No! the freak? Hello, everybody. I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist. Okay. And balloon, there you have it, a stunning blue hat. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Garu Tornado. Just call me Garu, sweetie. 1, 2, balloon. Okay. What a way to go. What? Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Okay, I'm not saying that. Okay, you freaking... Please save your fanboying, bro. For the... Oh my god, bro. Anyway, Garu, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Of course I'm sad. You don't look sad to me. But Shishu would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile with a twist. Okay. And balloon, there you have it. One gorgeous cake. I see. Her balloon art's worse than her... Guru, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how'd you come to be a member of the Rakugo school? Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tornado School to be just like my... Okay. I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master, but that buggy went. Ooh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible. Okay. And not only that, but you have more to say about Mr. Wet? Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away. Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent. How very rude of him. Can we shut your freaking mouth? Please don't let Garu's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Welt hasn't even been proven guilty yet, remember? Jesus. Please share the truth with this court. Everyone's so awfully freaking familiar with Garu over here. From 4 p.m. to a little after. Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Do you have any objections to this witness's testimony? No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk, sad muddy. First you exercise me, now this. You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Yo, this guy strokes his stuff all the time, bro. Shut up. I didn't even get a cross-examination. Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadmati. And I just might have an objection to once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with. There's a passage... Okay. To stir the one... In other words, the inexperienced are useless. How the frick do you expect the inexperienced to get experienced?
Look at that.
I'm ready to cross-examine the witness. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like proving myself to that Indian. Jesus Christ. Bro, I bet you she was the killer, bro. So we need to press her because this is the same thing. This is literally the same thing Simon gave us. Okay. So the murder must have happened sometime in those 20 minutes, correct? But 20 minutes isn't a lot of time, is it? I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what happened, you know. Isn't that right, Simon? Yes. Garrow and I can both confirm that Master Tornado still lived at around 4 p.m. Yeah, you guys have airtight alibis. See? It had to be... Oh, man. The fact that two of you were there in front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out, right? Of course. Or are you insinuating that I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up or something? No, of course not. Fine. So you say, but did you really? How do you know that? They were standing here. Man, this is gonna be a little bit weird. Only the defendant innuendo entered around the time of the murder? Okay. Okay. Shut your freaking mouth, Garou. Juge Moo? Hey, that doesn't make sense. Hey, that contradicts this, bro. And I'm wrong. Dude, I'm wrong. I'm gonna... That doesn't make any sense. Statement right here. Jujmu, is that a nickname or is that an actual I was thinking this is an actual person. Okay. You think it's because he saw someone specific? Alright. Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember, because it was time for me to feed him. So I went to his yard and gave him some food. So you weren't there the whole time then? Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that? Nope, the door out of the yard was wide open. What? I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room. Prosecutor Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec, please. Huh, how many times must I do this? you saw what Garou was talking about, right? So why didn't you mention it before? Huh, I can't be expected to remember every minute detail. Well, remember them now, please. Did Garou go out into the yard? Yes, I remember now. She went out to feed Jujmu. And I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well. Do you recall anything else? Looked as though she were feeding the dog a great... Okay. Jujmu couldn't finish them all, so we buried the rest. Okay. That's about all I can remember. Moron. Dude, I knew the freaking... the testimonies didn't match up. Your Honor, I'd like Gary's last statement added to her testimony. I bet you that diagram says that can't be true. Never mind, I might be wrong. This is just the door area though, you can tell. But she said it was wide open. If it was wide open, wouldn't it be closing that? If I get this wrong, I'm jump. That's what I thought. So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard, but that's not true because the door would have completely closed on you. Is that correct? That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. The door would have completely been blocking your way to seeing through. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. This door, of course. Garrow was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open. Which closes this. Yeah, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Garrow said, she can't see. It would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way! But even if there were admittedly a few moments Garrow was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case? I'll tell you what, you moron. It would greatly affect this case. In the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see into the dressing room either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. And plus, nobody really knows how he was murdered. Not even the autopsy, so what the frick is you talking about? Moron. Garrow, why'd you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What? Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Second, this is a courtroom. What the frick do you think I'm trying to... What do you think? Rather than deliberate deception, it was more like a simple oversight, right, witness? Well, I was so shocked by what happened. I was just confused, that's all. Even though she was trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer. The truth is that she's being torn apart by grief. Right. For a mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries... All I could say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures. You've been proved wrong twice, and you still want to talk this? But I wasn't. That wasn't what I was trying to do. It is beyond your comprehension, defense. Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. Wow. And if we asked the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree. The gallery doesn't get a say in this. The frick do you think this is? Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Whoa! You can't do this to me. Excuse me? Harsh. look at the witness's outfit. I was just trying to find the truth. Yeah, cause Saad Mahdi is a freaking manipulator. Wow. Are you afraid, child? Suck it, child. What are you doing talking to me right now? Can you like focus? What the frick is you doing? You're not even that older than me. What? As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackwell's and Garrow's testimonies. Huh. Even now you would continue to resist? Wow. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, is it not true that you... Okay. What the frick? Bro, like, the way he, like, puts these jabs in are so, like... so freaking ridiculous, bro. What? With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. A little push, such as with this piece. Okay. Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found a critical piece of. Bro, do a therapy session for this chick, yo. The victim's dying message was. Alright. Look at these Japanese playing cards known as Karuta lined up on the table. Special English version Karuta cards spell out a message. That message. Bruh, what? Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4? Yes, wet noodle number 4, known as fourth head. Okay. This message points to none other than the accused. Great. Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Bro, see, I have faith in the theater, bro. Let's just not get another panic attack and let's just fight this guy physically. Oh my god, you can say whatever you want, but we won't, no one's... It is cool to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not... What?! Why is he questioning other people's stuff? That's not fair. Noob? Bruh. I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices... Whoa, he's really trying to get into my head right now. Wow. How the frick do you expect me to get experienced, though? Do you want me to stay inexperienced? So that you could win freaking... Bruh, you're just butthurt because you lost twice, bruh. See, this is why, Athena, stop letting him get inside your head. Athena, bro, chill. Now defense, leave everything to
Silence.
Yo, get him, Blackwell. He's badgering me, bro. Wait, he's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial. I noticed. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. I love you, bro. I'm freaking... Let's just marry her, okay, Simon? It's okay. And you fop doodles in the gallery, can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Wait, he's on my side. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing on the defense's bench? Huh. I grew bored of watching from the gallery. And these suckers is badgering me. Besides, if I were to leave the trial to this spring chick, at least my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross. Oh, bro. You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin? I hate this. Like, I hate this moron. Please, put him in his place, Simon. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Yeah. Whatever happened to qualified and capable, Athena? I just let my guard down for a bit, but it won't happen again. Huh. Then gird up your loins to steel yourself for battle. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt, but I am ready to get serious. And he's interrupting me. I was in prison for a long time, and hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. Ah, but the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be as a panda. A white and black reverse panda, that is. And you shall be put in the zoo. Like this sucker knows. Sucker, you know what, bro? Threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. Blackwell knows psychology, bro. He's not gonna be manipulated. Who you calling a panda? Oh, my bad. Why can't I say it? I see that you were both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Geru, thank you for your service. You may step down now. No. Don't you dare leave the stand, yo. I still have... Does everything have to be about balloons with hers? Okay, my bad. Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Cruda cards. Oh my god. The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime. The other dude. Mr. Wendo. Ponytail pair over there? Look at you! You have a ponytail too! Freaking moron hypocrite, bro. I hate this guy. I really... Ew. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be, Raku no, hee hee, ha ha ha. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Where you going, bruh? You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh my my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? No. Ow. What do you think you're doing? Why, Vincent Simon, how are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, you Wendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can you see? I'd always get the weird ones. Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banner, I believe we had... I love this, Judge. In that case, oh, you're so funny. I was promoted to Fudasume yesterday and received the stage name of Uendo. Middle rank standing. And then that happened. Ha. I never dreamed something like that happened, not in a million years. Just as I got my chance. Is this a girl or a guy? This has gotta be a guy. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Geru. She's the killer, bro. Bro, she's an actress, bro. What? Yo, look at Simon's hand. Yo, what the frick is wrong with me? I just like people who are, I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, from seeing him again. Uendo, please. As charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Kugo stage. And are you sitting? Stand up, yo. Those are for short people. So you saw it before. Huh. That's his conclusive evidence? What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. Oh! I did, and I won't. Thank you very much. I better listen carefully. How old is Simon? Oh, we can't even check. Now I'm assuming we don't have to press this. I just think we know. Doesn't make any sense. What's that? Yeah, there's flour everywhere. Tissue. Some sort of camel cake. And you didn't do anything? It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style. Must have been... What are you talking about, bro? Cards were on the... You must have been surprisingly calm to notice them at the time. Stiff cards right there next to the stiff. What the frick is you talking about? But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards? The messages caught my eye because the stiff cards were right next to stiff. What are you talking about? Yes, but that fact hardly seems significant enough to make a... What are you talking about? Are you trying to be funny right now? So basically, there was no real reason for them to catch your eye, was there? I really can't tell if this dude's trying to be funny or if I'm just retarded. Guys, hold on. I'll be back. Dude. Wait, it was suffocation? He wouldn't have been able to freaking write. He would not have been able to do that if he was like suffocating. Whoever did this. Does this kid say this? Final message? As he was drowning? Sucker. Please. There's a contradiction in Uendo's testimony. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been Athena. Athena, are you serious? Since there wasn't any. Wait. What? Not bad at all. I guess I showed you. But if drowning in soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? It had to be, bro. Teofilo face was thrust into the bowl before his murder, during his murder. What? During his murder. Guys, that didn't go away. I'm a moron, guys. Guys, I'm such a moron. How come I got like 6-hour-long freaking cases that are easier than this? The frick do you mean? There's obviously a sign of a struggle. It could have been after to try to see. I mean, oh my god, am I an idiot? Sometimes I just don't think, do I, right? Obviously it was after. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed in the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Karuta cards. In other words, the victim could not line the cards up while he was drowning. This was done after he was already dead. Well, why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't. Say what you want to say, you freaking moron. You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. What? And I suppose you know why? Of course. Desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator. Feelings of resentment over the theft of this. Oh my god.
Silence.
Yeah, moron, silence. Must you If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tenedo's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Well, that's what I was trying to say, bro. What the frick? Everything was framed after the murder, bro. The freaking cards. There's no way if he was being suffocated, he would try to like put that as his. I understand it maybe if he was like bleeding out. If he was bleeding out, maybe he'd have enough time to write something like that. But he was suffocated, which means this dude had no time to do that. Like, bro, he's not left alone after the murder from dying. You can't die if you're not being suffocated anymore.
Objection.
But was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of that room?
Silence.
Yeah, suck it. Never mind now, I have something more important to ask Uendo. Me? You saw the Karuta cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scenes photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba scenes of Tokyo Pass set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more. Well, there's Soba broth spilled all over them. It's not much help. Prosecutor Sadmati, do you have a photo that shows us the cards more clearly? I do. Well. Tearing Prosecutor Sadmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Wavy out the... Well, obviously this says wet. Number 4. But I'm not noticing... What do you mean? Don't be silly, of course I have. Well, go on then. Alright. I don't know what the frick. Rearranged. Let me look at this. How could you even tell? You can tell those are maybe these don't even they're rearranged. These cards were rearranged. How can you tell? Look at the markings of the freaking ramen broth, I guess, on it. The pictures on the cards. The Soba broth stains. Please focus your attention on the Soba broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stains on the table. And please recall that the Soba broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder. So when the victim's face was placed in the bowl, by the stains we could see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. We can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward. Yeah, frick you, moron. What are we waiting for? Let's do this. Can I move them? Interesting! W card was originally. It looks like here. Right here. The H card. Definitely right here. At least. Wait. I can't see this. The lettering is in my way. Get frick out my way. It's this one. Now the E card should be pretty easy right here. T is obviously right here. Now the last card is obviously... Oh wait, not the last card. Huh? Is it right here? What? Am I tweaking? Wait, how many cards are left? Because it's obviously not this one. Could it be this one? Okay, hold on. Wait. So it's obviously not here. Is this a card stain? Because I really can't tell. Right here? Bruh. Oh my god. obviously, it's right here. The last card is obviously here. That spells Owen. Owen? So the message Wet number 4 was originally supposed to say Owen Forth. And this original message... Yeah? That indigent look on the prosecutor's sad monk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. Moron. Sad monk. That's his name from now on, bro. Wait, am I... What? It's a name. What? Of course it's you. But I haven't thought that far yet. Change the cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is okay. Wow! So the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh right, that's a good idea. Uendo, does the phrase Owen Forth mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Tonito family or our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like.
Silence.
Yeah, shut the frick up. Oh my god, I was waiting for someone to put this moron in his place, bro. I freaking love you, Blackwolf. I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen Forth is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves the defendant isn't the real culprit. For real! Prosecutor Blackwell was right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather who rearranged the cards. Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew? Sorry. In any case, there were 2 opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Uendo discovered the body. Well, you discovered it. You were the last person there. Me, who came to testify out of goodness of my heart, couldn't have been Mr. Wet. He pinned the blame on himself? I don't think so. Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Innuendo? Put down the tea and spit out your answer. What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious? Look at this manipulator. Simon, use your psychology freaking skills. Very good. After all, you're right to remain. Wow, this guy does not care about bro. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? Manipulate him. Why are you laughing right now? Did you hear that, Sykes Dono? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work. That's right, I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? I knew freaking Simon could freaking manipulate him. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk? If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. It is scary to talk. It is absolutely terrifying. But no, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. See, I knew, you know, let's just kiss, okay? It's okay. Let's just, bully for you into it. That's as a real Rakugo artist should be. Alright, if the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy. What a man of weak spirit. Look at you. Look who's talking. Shut up. Called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room... Right. But you still didn't explain to us what you're doing for that time. There can still be inconsistencies without you trying to hide something. I disagree, Your Honor. I want to do my therapy session. That's a clear indication that Uendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Yes, Your Honor. I was drinking some water. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session. Let me guess. You're not gonna allow it? It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. You're mad nobody's listening to you, moron. Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? Look at this guy. He puts himself so high, bro. Lower yourself, you freaking. Have some humility. I want to hear it out the other. Seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, prosecutor, sad monk. Just know this, Uendo, your folly will surely... Yeah, let's go. Just keep your wits about you. This is the best part, bro. He's feeling happy, called out to him from outside. He didn't reply. He's still feeling a bit... No. Yeah, I guess him still feeling... Perhaps you've met your match. No worries, that was just one match. Yeah. Okay. Is he feeling any other thing right now? Am I stupid? Okay. See, okay, guys, I just got confused for a second, guys. Shut the frick up, bro. Is there any other kind of emotion here? No. Any other one? Nope. I can't tell. I thought it would for surely be one of these ones. Am I tweaking? I'm not. I'm not really seeing anything. Am I tweaking? Am I? How do you know if they're feeling, You know what? You know what? It's that he's not really feeling any shock, isn't he? Yeah. It's a bit weird for him not to feel. I'm over here thinking unexpected emotions, but also emotions that you should be feeling too. Know something strange with these emotions? How could you... What? I don't know. Why are you on the floor now? The point I'm trying to make is that I know something unexpected your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Can you quit playing around? Come on. His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen. You weren't the least bit shocked, Wendell. Don't you think that's a little odd? Is it though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. He knew it was gonna happen. He has an entertainer. He knew about it. Wendell, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. That would make sense. Made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head in. As if he were taking a nap. It's that note too. A note? What note? Resting, do not disturb. You're feeling angry about that? Feeling angry. I noticed something funny in your emotions again. Uh-huh. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden? You stubbed your pinky toe? Definitely sounds like that. Yeah, maybe it was moved around. We could probably tell because the flower was there. It'd probably make some sort of indent or some mark.
Objection!
What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the oh my god, dude. You tell her, really, who doesn't stop their okay. Thing is what? Even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's sight can clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way? I know he's looking at me like I'm supposed to know something. There's gotta be some sort of mark. What is that? What is this mark on the floor? I think this might have been it. Wait a minute. Well, it does appear that something hit the table and moved it. Oh, I'm an idiot. How did I? Yo, this is the table leg. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, they didn't actually. Okay, they didn't take away my stuff. I really thought they were about to. I'm still really not seeing something. Bro, this thing is on my way. Get out of my way. I would have assumed like the flower would have like there's obviously a trail missing here, but the question is this to the refrigerator or the TV? This looks dragged, actually. It could have been the TV. The TV. That implies the TV was originating by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Luendo, how about it? 10. What if? Why is it so important to you? I wonder, why was the TV moved there? Shisho must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But that doesn't make sense if you stubbed your toe on it when you entered the room when he was dead. Oh. Oh, okay. Great. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't want to. I don't see anything else fishy. Pow! I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save this, right? Like it's to save this soba shop. Just admit your feelings for me. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking, guys. Hoi. Oi, Uendo. Bro, never mind, bro. This guy's British, bro. Here's a curiosity for you. This table master Chinizo is slumped over, looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? How did I not think of that? I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you need to put the spurs to Uendo just a trifle longer. Right. Can't keep asking someone to bail me out like this. Okay. What you said just now about discovering your master's death, could you please describe all of that for the court in detail? Before you do, let me just... Alright. Why is he feeling happy about it? Let's focus on what he's not feeling, maybe. Seeing him slumped over that cluttered table. He's mostly feeling surprised, which is understandable. But he's feeling a little sadness. And he's still feeling happy, which I thought it would be. Guys. He's feeling so surprised. Why? And at what point did he even... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna do the surprise. Right, why are you feeling so surprised? After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you besides your master's death? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. For real. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master?
Silence.
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. Wow. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now get to remembering, Wendo. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? Oh, snap. Out of control. Care to explain how that's relevant? Because he won't tell the truth now. You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in Witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. So that's how your matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one of those emotions that run out of control, but it seems there's nothing ordinary about it this time. He's feeling anger. Where's the arrows? Sadness. Surprise. Angry because he stubbed his toe. Surprise. Sad. What's got your knickers all in a bunch now? Why? Yo. Uendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever. So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe, right? I remember that. That will help bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started. Telling you it's gonna be the last thing, bro. Something here. What are the things that are available? Bottle, table, manju bun. Is it shisha? No, it wasn't. Thinking too hard? Yeah, okay. Maybe Uendo saw something to make him feel this way. Was it the cards? But that doesn't make any sense. Bottle? Manju bun. I know it's gotta be here, I just don't know. Could it be the cards? Maybe he saw something? Cause I doubt a freaking if anything, I might as well. Right. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. Dying message that was left at the scene of the crime. It's causing your distress. So you do know what the Owen thing means. And if the dying message was the cause of those feelings, that means it does have a really good meaning. To you, of course. What do you have to say? Owen and fourth. How do you know? Oh my god, bro. Shut up, bro. There may not seem to be any direct connection between Uendo and the message. For now, why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? Yep, if my theory's right, we could finally solve the case of Uendo and the mysterious Owen Fourth. Go on then. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible. Hold your horses, I'm getting there, you freaking moron. So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it wasn't just that it just wasn't possible. Why are you laughing? So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. It's a robot, has supernatural multiple personalities. He got multiple personality disorders. Uendo has dissociative identity disorder. What does that even mean? Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder? A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree, witness? How'd you know? How'd you figure it out? Yeah, nobody's listening to you, freaking Nayuta. I can't believe it. I did it! I did it, Simon! I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Blimey, Rakuga artists tell different stories as different characters, but as different personalities. Hey, you! That's you switching, bruh. Patches. This one's gotta be, yeah, a girl. Kisegawa. Is that all of you? So there are 3 personalities in total. Uendo, Patches, and Kisegawa. Well, Simon, what do you think now? That's your one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can't you just straight up say I did a good, that I did a good job for a change? But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation. He could have switched the cards, right? Oh, and 4th. That must be his fourth personality or something, bro. Wait. This is what I'm thinking. But, couldn't it have been this? I mean, oh, and 4th? It's gotta be like a 4th personality thing. Recall the original dying message left at the scene? We didn't have a clue on what Owen the 4th could have possibly meant. But now with this new information about Uendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen 4th actually means a 4th personality? Named Owen? That's what I said, bruh. Uendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message. That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except members of the Tenito school. There is no 4th personality, just 3 of us. Plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? I'll concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Is he actually agreeing with us for once? It is not also possible that the accused killed Master Tenito. I then left that message in order to frame the witness. Upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, it's only a fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tenito school knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo just finished saying so himself. That is true, but ultimate meaning... Okay. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. It's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery? Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Oh, snap. That's right. Until just a few moments ago before Uendo entered the dressing room. was still confirmed to be alive. No! What? Great. Also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture. Wow. Indeed, why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness? My bad. We'll get this, prosecutor said Mahdi. Right, yeah. Let it go and move on. How about you let my nuts go, you freaking moron? Let it go and never... This is pointless. Why are you so mad? You foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Excuse me? Anything but this. Shut up, bro. What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sad Mahdi? Punishment for your misguided convictions? Moron. Are you kidding me? Yeah, get that out of here. Not bloody likely. Moron. I don't give two flips about your belief. Yo. I love you, Simon. Let's just... If Sykes Donor were to submit you here, I wouldn't be able to eat good soba anymore. Like that's all he cares about. Huh? Alright, anyway. I was on stage until just moments before I went to the dressing room. Okay, I'm like freaking going through this again, but my brother was distracting me. Jesus. Let's start pressing. Maybe number of audience members, or what? Would you freaking perform? Could you tell me which Rakugo story you performed? Did you at least try? Time Soba? That sounds familiar. You know it? Bro, what's Time Soba about? Look it up yourself. Oh my god. Orders a bowl of soba. What can I get you? I see you got a mixed topping shippoku soup. Wait, I can't. Wait. You're going too fast. Cover right up. So how was business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great because things can only get better from here, right? I didn't get to... Oh my god. Maybe this is important. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you got a bowl of shippoku, my good man. Sure is cold tonight, isn't it? Nothing like a hot bowl. Okay. So how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? That's great. Well, that's great because things can only get better from here. That was not funny. So much value. That'll be 16 mon, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins into your palm. So could you hold your hands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, what time is it? That's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Thanks, and bye. Ha 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 ha. Don't you see? The customer paid with the coins, counting them one by one. Then just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9. So? I still don't get it. He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly, he cheated the soba vendor. Oh, out of 1. Ah. I get it. Or I'm sure Prosecutor Sadmonk over there would love to perform it for you after court. No, thank you. It's kind of petty, isn't it?
Objection.
I was gonna say something, but never mind, Blackwell. Fine, so you studied a lot. But we haven't the time for a freaking lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sadmonk. Oh, I wanted to hear a little more, but I suppose it's off topic. So I could have this whole thing added, bruh. Now there's gotta be a contradiction here. Didn't he speak about Tokisoba? The victim was supposed to do that routine. Not you. Isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? But that's exactly what I find out. The fact that you don't think it's odd. We're discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant. Sucker says who? Well, I'm bringing this up. What you gonna do about it? The reason being, it contradicts a statement the witness just made. Uendo, do you know what this is? Oh, what is it? This is an invitation to the show sent from Master Tenado to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was to be performed by Master Tenado himself. So why were you performing it? Yes. Uendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it's a prank. That's right, it's a little joke. I was trying to... Yeah. Right. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or did Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the... Yeah. Seems like too much of a coincidence. But can it be? What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay. Stop comparing me to birds. Then cease this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Uendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about the case. I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. What Uendo may have been trying to deceive us about was cause of the victim's death. What the victim was to perform. I think the time of the victim's death. Please let this be true. Uendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. He created his perfect alibi by doing that. Just like that RDJ guy. What gibberish. Prosecutor Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death. Well, he wasn't there for the murder. He only testified that way because he and Garu they were completely taken in. Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor? I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All you had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. The prop Uendo used was the cards? TV? There's a lot of props in here. But I'm betting you it's probably the freaking cards. Or him getting in would be the TV, right? Cars, I guess, don't really matter. This is him setting up his alibi. Right here. This TV was used to view what was happening on stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing? He was performing Time Soba. Blast, could it be? Yeah, it could, and it was. What you and Garu heard was not Master Tenado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance as heard through this TV monitor speakers. With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew that Master Tenado was scheduled to perform Time Soba, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Did the voice you hear belong to Master Tenado? The door's in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard Time Soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game. All of that is mere conjecture. Where's your proof, Defense? Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious. The fact that he flopped so badly. Yeah. So suspicious about that. But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru heard was due to Uendo's scheming, the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself. We've got you by the stones now, Uendo, so you'd better confess everything. We demand an explanation. Uendo. I confess, I tampered with the crime scene. Was it that hard to say? This is the defense's claim that Uendo, yeah. If you tamper with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why'd you tamper with the crime scene? What? If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. Uendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu. After all, why would it... Motive. It's always what this guy brings up, bro. And that is that the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. It is not natural then to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time. Are you kidding me, bro? We're only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m. Said I didn't think to mention it, but now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant, right? Well, it's all very sudden, and why'd you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon? Don't you give me that look. Sucky, you didn't tell me. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either. So how does that kid know? Alright. Sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Sadmandi, please continue. Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? Speak of the large bowl that he's used to mix buckwheat flour and water. Okay. What? Great. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles, he committed the act of murder. That doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why did he return to the room at a later time to yell? The defendant. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? You ran into me and Gabriel when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet just made now into... I believe the accused statements about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true. For it falls within the victim's estimated time of death.
Objection!
But they are words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either.
Silence.
Yeah, shut up. What the frick? What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sadmonk? We still have something we need to question Uendo about. We do? Well, don't just stand there. But we don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? Who? The Time Soba story. It's Owen. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, though, one named Owen. Look, Uendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, Uendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not any of any Owen character. Bruh. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Bro, yes, manipulate him, Simon. Bro. No, listen to him. Listen to him. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? Heh. I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing courses in midstream, are you? I'll remain silent, that's it. Patches, you fool, you stay out of this. Patches is not the brightest bulb in the box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I'll remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today. You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor, you were leading the witness. Witness, there's Sucky, you were manipulating freaking her as well, bro. Your Honor, Uendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. Yeah, frick you, bro. Alright, buddy. Unless you could prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You'd best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack their testimony head on. Alright, I will. Stop piling the pressure on me. Bro, they're all talking like... But what if for some reason you three were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the three of you were alert and aware, what would happen? I mean, you three share the same memories, right? What if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection.
Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. Fourth wouldn't be a stretch. Have you ever heard these old sayings? Prosecutor said, Mandy. What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises. Says. Unless you can do that, all this talk is merely empty speculation. Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Ruendo and the others unconscious. Three freshes. Wait a freaking second. Must have been the freaking drink, bro. Probably what made Yuendo lose consciousness. Sake. Isn't it just like Master Tonito to pick a fine brand like Camel? Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine? Oh please, don't call it rice wine. It's so unsophisticated, it's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree, you need to become more cultured, Athena. Tamayato, Tamato, it's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake, and a story. Fine, sake it is then. Of course. There were 2 glasses on the table. I mean, sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. It's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red beaten bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. We're weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. But that's from the same brand, Camel? Don't they have... It doesn't have the alcohol in it? You amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Alright. Dude, it's by the same brand. Camel must have the alcohol in it. that has alcohol in it. I know it does, bro. Same brand. Come on now. I didn't drink any sake. That has camel on it. Look at these. That's how you know it has alcohol in it. Shows that. No. Are you feeling lightheaded? No. Look at the thing. Look at it. It has camel. It's a camel bun. It has alcohol in it. What exactly is your point, Defense? Yeah, the camel bun. Piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? That has sake in it, probably. Alcohol. I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. Same brand. Those buns contain a secret ingredient. Wait, what? Yeah, it matches the camel. The design of this. Well, we already know. Camel. The camel pattern. It's the same brand for the sake. Bro, it has alcohol in it, bro. Just say that. So just as Uendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se. But he did eat some. Uendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. You just said that you were lightweight. How about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. Alright, let's give him a manju bun. Go buy us some camel manju on the double. Don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I? While you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, will you get one for me as well? I'm the courthouse stable boy, you know. Bro already has Taka to get them. I'll acquiesce, Taka. I'm counting on you. And all of you had better pay me back. But I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by Courier Hawk. Then why is our client freaking looking like he's passing out, bro? He had some sake too, bro. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court's back in session. Go on, Uendo, eat up. That was delicious. A unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yeah, I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Uendo? You're not afraid of tiny manju, are you? Are you afraid of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly, I mean, it could never. Eat it. Less bleeding, more eating, witness. Fine, whatever. See? I told you. Yeah, you look like you're about to pass. We might be a little lightweight. But come on. Nobody's that light. Hee hee. Huh. Okay. Bro, just let it go. You're lightweight as frick, bro. This is the fourth personality, Owen. Okay. Looks like it worked. What the frick? Ooh. My name is Owen. I'm 5. You're 4. 5 years old. Are you serious? So he's Uendo's 4th personality? Are you kidding me, bruh? Could he have actually committed murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. Great. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena? Shut up. What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at the auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me, just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho. Do you sense anything behind his words? I sense a sadness. Sadness will pure its heart trending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sabmati is right. Owen isn't the killer. Then don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Yeah, because the original message implicated Owen, though, right? Owen's only 5 years old. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the one person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado, so then who did it? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuta cards. No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. Windows 5th personality. Nah, bruh. The true killer? Obviously, it's not Wet Noodle number 3. It's gotta be the true killer, right? I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very same person who killed Twendo. Bakunin. I don't know what a Bakunin is, but I know I'm definitely not one. Before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out? I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta card's name when the scene was discovered? My client. That's right, but we then found out that the message originally read Owen Ford. Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo. Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. He's tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. He saw the Owen Ford message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It seemed that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories. you realize when it's time to let go, and I saw it. Who said that? I saw Shisho getting... Oh, he knows? Owen, you do know something, don't you? You don't care about justice, bro. You just care about freaking... Yo. Interesting. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Yes, let's do the freaking... Yeah. Knife in his hand. Oh, we have to probe. Blood was dripping onto Shisha's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. Has to be this right here. Shisha, blood. This is the only thing. Blood was dripping down Shisha's face. I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Okay, buddy. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon? Stop giving me that pickin' look. I don't know. Everyone's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. What thing? That thing you and your cohorts do? What do you call it? Or taking your thinking about? It's actually around, but... Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Come again? All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been doing a handstand, pressed flat against the wall, lying on the floor because he just passed out. That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees, which means that all of the visuals in the Matrix were off by 90 degrees. And this means Master Tanito was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. Someone was sitting on top of Shisho. Okay. This means the assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps? Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, and yeah. Oh, snap. That injury of Mr. Wetz. is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. Great. What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing it in the towel, are you? But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. No, I'm not ready. Oh, shut the frick up, Gallery.
Silence.
Athena? Are you having doubts about Buck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I'm not. I wouldn't say that. It's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Ah! What the frick? Oh my god. Motive, opportunity, and inquiry to... injury to his forehead? Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? Get the frick away from me! I'm his Miss Chicka D lawyer. Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Yo, keep your hands to yourself. No fighting in my courtroom. Defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Jesus Christ, that was scary. Like, you prosecutor. Huh. I didn't do it for your sake. You did it for the noodles, right? Of course. Yeah. Whatever you say. And swooshing something into Shiso's face. It's funny. What is it? I still hear discord in Ellen's voice. But I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. There don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. So that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. There's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling certain about with some evidence, should be able to move forward from there. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the move matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. Somebody was smooshing something in his face. The fact is that there's no marks on his face. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, his face is in the noodles, so is it the broth? That broth is quite red, actually. put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon. It's right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where's this murder weapon you see? It's the frickin' liquid, it's the noodles. This is what the killer pressed in. It was the broth. Please tell me it's that. The mystery person that Owen saw pressed soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grew weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with... The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Well, I disagree. There's a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. To kill the Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered uncut soba dough, uncooked soba, balled up. But it was red. It must have been uncut, but maybe it was soaked. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut in noodles. The murder weapon was raw soba dough. Are you alright, prosecutor? Said Maddie. Okay, what are you talking about now? I didn't even process what that guy just said. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face. Oh my god. Yeah, we're kinda cooked. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. We didn't have to say it. Wait a minute. Sucker, we never said he cut the— oh wait, you're— oh, never mind. Auntie. Perfume? A man wouldn't wear perfume. It's that clown chick. Oh my god. No. A man wouldn't, bro. Hair product. But wasn't there a frozen uncut, like, wasn't there frozen cut noodles in that fridge though? Who is that? What the? Oh, he's back, right? I don't want this. That's the judgment. Oh, ew, I'm not trying to hear that. Ew. Nobody cares, Nuyuta. What a defendant. Smelly perfume, but it's that clown chick. Perfume is for ladies. I'm telling you. Smelly perfume? Yeah, didn't that I'm telling you, it's that clown chick that said that. You. It's definite. Oh yeah, let's see how old he is. 29 now? Dang. Yeah, it's you, Geru. Dang, she's 34? Your Honor, there's no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. Shut the frick up, you meat rider. We'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand. Pause. How vulgar. Let's be honest, Nayuta. It's all an act, okay? You want to see her balloons. So the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geru some questions. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Like, calm down, bruh, Balloonka. I know you committed that freaking murder, bruh. I'm really not trying to see this, bruh. Oh my god. Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. Okay. You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? Seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. You mean I'm a suspect now? Geru, you know about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him at Shisho's request. Yeah, you committed the murder. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. Wow. That's right. You don't even have any proof. You may step down. No, you may not. Wait just one moment. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still enough. Please feel free to leave, Geru. No, Geru, don't freaking leave. Well, if the prosecutor says this is okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence.
Oi, Geru, you're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance. This manipulating sucker, and I'm loving it, bruh. We need him on our side all the time. So what are you doing, leaving halfway through? There's a bandage on Gary's forehead. Since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere. How'd you know, Simon? I didn't, but I had to take a chance to see for myself. Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadmadi. The scent of perfume. An injury on the forehead? These things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geru. Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full. Shut up, bro. Simon, what price is he talking about? I thought that should be obvious. What? Prosecutor Sadmonk is saying he'll see to it. You never standing. What? What do you mean? I must say though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. Go on then, into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway. I want to indict her. She's the murderer. The defense wishes to formally indict Geru Tornado for the murder of Teifu Tornado. I've tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. Wait, how did I not notice? Tornado? Bruh, that's her dad, bruh. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Geru Tornado. That bandage, it's just a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. Kind of extreme cookie were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Well, what can I say? That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m. do you, Geru? But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist. Okay. Okay. Looks like a wolf. How can you expect a cutesy widow balloon artist like me? Cause I can? Could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy, but Shisho told me to do balloon art instead. Oh, so that's like her uncle? So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? Yeah. Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. Naughty little girls like me. I'ma cut you, witch. Whoa! Go ahead. Make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Okay. Simon, is everyone in the potato school like this? How should I know? It's like it 'cause you go there. I mean, you went there for your noodles, but... She's mad. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisha and Owen were there, but they were both snoring up a... Oh... Right. Your eyes are dilated as frick, chick. I know you lying. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? Just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Great. I think we're just gonna have to be pressing her for more freaking information, dude. Where'd you find your master's note? Can't remember, of course. Well, there was the sake and a half-eaten man. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is. What do you think? You didn't change anything around while you were there? I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you, I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Your baldness, I request that Giru's last statement be added to your testimony. Simon? What's a statement like that gonna do for us? Oh, I'm trusting him, 100%. Add that. Oh, that's gotta be the contradiction, if it's coming from him. There was obviously stuff touched in this room, so I mean, but the fact is, the thing is, we know that dude stumped his. You liar, bro. Giru, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room when the frickin' noodles supposedly were frickin' pouring over and all this, even though I know you did that. That's right. What about it? Then I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards. What are you going on about? It had to have been that Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personality. Uendo, your master, and you. Eek! If Bucky had left the Karuta message, he would have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Giru Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as a person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Will you ever quit your yapping? You were like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation? Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you down to earth. Did you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way? What is he doing now, bruh? Silence, child. Alright. Did you just say to me? As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There's another reason that compelled Gary to leave at once. Gary, would you please relate said reason to the court? She didn't include it in her testimony. Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. What am I supposed to be looking at? Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. Sucker, you could have just worn gloves, bro. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Gary was lucky to be alive considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I had Shisho as he was being carried away. And look what it did in my poor hands. Yeah, you could have easily just wore some freaking gloves, bro. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. Great, so we probably gotta prove that too. I could have never stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. Are you kidding me? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. Or like obstruct frickin' justice. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? That's what we've been waiting for this whole time, chick. That room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot. What a dirty trick. Now what do we do? There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sabmuk to shame with your cross-examination. Right. Just cross-examination this sucker again. Let's press frickin' everything, bro. Yo, let's test it. Frick. But you still could have committed the crime if you held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before she so did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Alright. Could there be another allergic reaction she has, perchance? Guess we just keep passing. Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs. You kidding? Bring my little Juge move here in here tomorrow. I'll hug and squeeze him. Okay, yeah. I think she's telling the truth. You heard the man, lawyer girl. Alright, fine. She keeps mentioning this. There's gotta be some sort of twist to this. I have a question about that, actually. Does that mean you're allergic to noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. I'm sorry. Look, anything that has soba in it, or anything that has touched soba, is like poison to me. Could the... That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we've discussed until now. Uh-huh. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Frick. Wait, what? Mr. Wright? What? What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope. It's just the worst of times when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Oh, okay. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around. Try to figure out how Giru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Giru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? Wait a minute. The resting do not disturb? Hold on. True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? It has to be the, do not disturb, right? Well, they're freaking showing this, like it has to be this. And they showed the guy too, the defendant. What's up with that? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. But rather it actually means this doe is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena, that doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let Soba doe rest. You make it fresh. Everything would have been made in one thing. Bro, he was making udon noodles, bro. Who's making the normal noodles? That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So it was actually it was totally possible for Garu to be in that room and kill her master. Moron. But if that's true, it changes everything. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately. But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Garu did have a reaction on her hands. Because she put it in. That's why. Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward, or you feel my blade at your back. Literally? Okay. Talk about pressure. Alright. This again, bro. Bro, I knew this was gonna happen, bro. I have to find conclusive evidence that Garu committed this crime. He's making udon. We established that. He's been making udon noodles, but something in the soba. Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come in somewhere. Mysterious serving of soba noodles. The refrigerator. Garu made it? No. The master soba sock. Has to be this. Please tell me it's this. I knew it. Just like they said. Yeah. Why'd the culprit go out of way to cook it and put so that she wouldn't be the so that could rule her out? To hide the udon dough. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. Why'd the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she killed him with the udon dough. The murder weapon was udon dough. The udon dough was a real weapon used to kill Titan, and that's the reason no weapon was found, because Garu got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct, and undeniably prove Garu's guilt. Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she is the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati. If the injury on Garu's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Garu's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as a murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? The broth is really red to me. I'm not gonna give that up, bruh. Well, it's... Nice barking you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up? Stop distracting me, especially not right now. Piece of evidence. Frick. Why do I feel like it's the broth? I know it has to be the frickin' broth, bro. I swear to God. Can we just look through everything real quick, bro? If this is only for the Owen stuff. Simon's. Buried! She's feeding it to the dog. Oh my God, she fed it to her dog. Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder. Stuff like you'd act in your balloon hat. Kiru got rid of the noodle she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose. By feeding it to her dog. No, oh my God, he's laughing about it. Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Geru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Judging me more than he could possibly finish. Yeah, he must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Geru made out of the udon dough with her blood on it. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blabbering? What are you blathering about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it. Gary, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop. Now what? Morons, all of ye. I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then she's so why are my balloons bursting? Are you mad at me? I've been bad. Oh, okay, I'm not saying this. What the frick? What the frick? Oh my God. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Geru? Wendo Tornado. Dang. Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him. Just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Twendo was making udon in his... I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy, but it was my only chance to get my revenge, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went with it on impulse. How could you do all this, you idiot? Wow. Miss Athena Sykes. Have I proven myself, Your Majesty? I shall be sure to remember your name. You better, moron. Seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary. Thanks, that's all I ask. Court is adjourned. Yikes. That was a relatively short case. Yando said it was a spur of the moment idea. Simon, where have you been? I stopped in at Uendo's questioning. Only you, like he could get framed for a crime. So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. Master Tenito said it was just one of his tricks where he said he stole the shot from you. He was trying to, yeah? Keep working hard. Pay him back. Don't kid yourself. Trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that. Huh. 4 lawyers versed in psychology. You're too full of weak points. Okay. Or you could just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down. And why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. Wow. What about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Uendo? Must you remind me? How could I have known that Uendo would do time soba? I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, I can't wait. Time soba. Why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 7, 8, 9. Falling on the floor laughing. Come on, let's go get sober or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. Don't forget you still owe me for that manju. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for once every once in a while, you know. Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Well, freak you too, moron. I'll get there someday. I freaking loved that case. That case was so funny and interesting. We're gonna see this next scene, but we are gonna end the stream after that. What the frick? Rafa! What the heck? Dirk! Who made a show about this real life situation, bro? Dang, that's messed up, bro. Imagine they made like an anime like on war of like real life wars.
Good people of
Karayan. Okay. Karayan.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Wow. Are you Phoenix again? Or Apollo? Yeah, we're Apollo. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm ending the stream now. That was very fun. Very, very fun. How long have I been streaming? 9-hour stream is mad. Actually, it's 10 hours. Get it freaking correct.